There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle here, and welcome back to each and one of you. If you're watching us over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and also come join us live, because it is always better when it's live. Mr. Smokin', how you doing, brother? How you doing? I am legit just uploading a video here. Fucking chilling. Only woke up like 2 hours ago, discovered Snapchat filters, and then made a video of me as a fucking panda or some shit, or bunny or some crap. Funny as fuck. Had some new scripts to write and stuff, so while waiting for those things to download, I was entertaining myself with Snapchat filters. Yeah, had a good night's sleep and woke up to find out you moved servers again. Been smoking, yes, we had to. We had to. Sadly, the server that we were on is one of the newest data centers, and apparently the reason we've been waiting so long in queues and stuff is because there's not that many people playing on that server. Because last night we were waiting for like almost 10 minutes in one of the queues to get into a dungeon that I need to finish in order to do the MSQ, and then people told me, hey, you're on a fucking, you're on a small server, on a small data center rather. I don't think the whole guild moved. I don't know. I don't think so. Many people moved. Like the people that were on last night all restart characters in a different data center. So there are people who did move, but I think there's going to be people who's just going to wait for Endwalker, because when Endwalker comes out, this will no longer be needed, right? SBJ, how you doing, bro? We are live. How you doing, brother? Do you have your coffee? I hope you do. When Endwalker comes out, all data centers in a specific region will be able to play with one another. So that's going to be really cool. So I think there might just be people who's going to go, well, I'll wait for Endwalker, so then I can play with Akalon, wherever he is in the world. I just moved there so we can actually get some fucking groups going. Because, yeah, waiting hours for a fucking group, for a dungeon to pop because I'm on a low pop server. And not only that, even in WoW, I've always been a fan of high pop servers. Anarchist Healing, how you doing, brother? I don't roll the new tune on the new server. Nice, Mr. Smokin'. What level is it now? Clariette, how you doing? How's it hanging? You know, always to the left. What server data center are you on, Echo? Oh, Jesus. Gal something. Arcanox. Galmo. Ether data center. Anarchist Healing? No, I haven't played WoW in almost 2 months. Yeah, my coffee is here. It is fresh. I've got it. I'm ready. No, Blizzard will have to prove to me why they want my money. If they're gonna get my money, they're gonna prove why they need it. And right now they're not doing a hell of a job proving that shit, to be fair. If you have trouble making a static, I'll make a tune. Arcanox, I probably will have problems making a fucking static. I need a static. I need a proper static that can do the extreme trials with me, because that's what I need. Mouthrax, good morning to you, brother. How you doing, man? Can't stand for what they did and the state of the game. I'm with you there. Giant Rat Guy, how you doing, brother? Gilgamesh on the Ether Data Center. There we go. That's the server. Gilgamesh is where we're on. Woke up on the left side of the bed again. What side do I sleep on? Facing the bed, the right side. I always sleep on the right side. I have like a fucking king size, well, queen size bed actually. I don't think it's king size. I have a queen size bed that's completely going to waste. Like, I would say 3/4 of that bed goes to waste entirely, because I sleep on one spot of a bed. When I turn around, I don't roll over. I roll in the one spot. So I only sleep on that one bed. There's a whole fucking 3/4 of the bed that is completely unused. So that bed is a huge waste of fucking space. I think about going back to WoW after the end of the expansion pre-patch just to power through the entire SL story in a week or two, but I've completely lost interest now. I think most of us have lost interest at this point, you know. I think most of the old players have reached the point where, you know, Blizzard have just ruined it, and they continue to fucking ruin it. I have to sleep inclined due to my acid reflux. Jesus, I wouldn't be able to sleep like that. No, I have to be straight. I have to be level. Faldrin, how you doing, bro? Shadowrun's story is rough because their obsession with keeping us guessing on everything. Truth. Fucking true. Login Mage, how you doing, brother? I hope you're having a good day as well. It's nice to see all the comrades filtering in. I'm glad to see that our little communist community is growing. I find your soul unworthy. Giant Rat Guy, do you still play WoW? Because I'm pretty sure last time we spoke, you still played WoW. I can't. I fucking genuinely can't. Just the thought of logging into WoW makes me just like not want to even be at my PC. Genuinely, just the thought makes me not want to fucking log into my PC. I just want to get up and leave. Also, why would I play WoW when I can play Final Fantasy? I prefer playing the superior game, if I'm honest. Eleanor, how you doing? Are you still feeling debated by Tally comment of 10.0? Yes. I mean, that was a fucking massive debate, you know? It was a massive debate. Oh, wait, I completely forgot to upload that video to Alex. He's gonna fucking murder me. Because I keep forgetting to upload videos that needs to actually be rushed. Alex, how you doing? Like, usually a day or two after is when I go to Alex and go, oh, by the way, this is rush. I need it now. And I think, could you not have uploaded this earlier? Like, when it was rush. Let me just make sure I have the right one. Are we happy to watch it? Oh, that's not the right one. Which video was it? When the fuck did we react to this? And move forward? That's not when we reacted to it. When the hell did we react to the Tally video? So here we go. All right, got it. 10.0 leak. Debated. That's what we'll call this video. We'll rush this and we'll say new 10.0 video debated. Alex, I'm uploading it to you right now. I'll upload all the videos tonight after the stream, like the stuff that we did. Knew that Rushfords, that's extra rush because you fuck up. I know you hate that. Into Judas, how you doing, bro? Rubenina, how you doing? I think all the amazing people who made WoW the great game that it was no longer works at the company. The company we have now is not my Blizzard. So this is what happens to all companies. Steve Jobs actually said it best. Just quickly see if I can get that video again. Because Steve Jobs literally highlighted exactly why things go to shit the way that it is. Let's say Steve Jobs on IBM. I think it's this one. I'm trying to, let me just make sure.
They didn't get this idea. They didn't at me that it would take us 5 years to engineer.
No, is it this one?
Something else.
So they were very skillful.
Yeah, but they did show us.
Yeah.
Hold up.
So, and it's good that they showed us because the technology crashed and burned at Xerox. And they used to call the, what's that?
No, I was just...
Why?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I actually thought a lot about that.
Where the fuck is that video? It can't be the 6-minute one. I don't remember spending 6 minutes watching it.
Keys at the way Apple, it's that people get confused. companies get confused process across the company. And before very long, people get very confused that the process is the content. That's what makes great products. It's not process, it's content. So we had a little bit of that problem at Apple. And guys, $10,000 was cheap. Failed.
Now you and John Couch fought for the...
Come on, you
Well, ancient history, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Sure. You mentioned IBM. When IBM entered the market, was that
Malachi, how you doing?
a daunting thing for you at Apple?
Oh, sure. I mean, here was Apple, a $1 billion company, and here was IBM at that time, probably about a 30-some-odd billion-dollar company entering the market. Sure it was. It was very scary. We made a very big mistake, though. IBM's first product was terrible. It was really bad. And we made a mistake of not realizing that a lot of other people had a very strong vested interest in helping IBM make it better. So if it had just been up to IBM, they would have crashed and burned. But
this is not the fucking interview I'm looking for. God,
something with this technology fast, thought so. But it turned out we were right. And
is it Steve Jobs on marketing, maybe?
Well, what happens is, like with John Scully,
I think it's this one.
John came from PepsiCo. And
all right, yeah, it's this one. Listen to what Steve Jobs says here, yeah? And then you will immediately understand what is going on at Blizzard Entertainment. Like, instantly. You will instantly get it. It will just snap into fucking focus, bro.
Well, what happens is, like with John Scully, John came from PepsiCo. And they at most would change their product, once every 10 years. I mean, to them, a new product was like a new size bottle, right? So if you were a product person, you couldn't change the course of that company very much. So who influenced the success of PepsiCo? The sales and marketing people. Therefore, they were the ones that got promoted, and therefore they were the ones that ran the company.
All right. Just listen to this again. Who ran the company?
So if you were a product person,
pull this to Blizzard. If you're an actual game developer with creative ideas, with things that you want to implement into World of Warcraft that really blows the game out of the water, right? In a game like World of Warcraft, yeah?
You couldn't change the course of that company very much. So
why? Why can't you? Why is that impossible? Why can you, as a guy who has, or a girl who has creative ideas, you want to do something major, you want to do something amazing, why is it impossible for you, as that guy, to make shit work at Blizzard Entertainment? Well, the answer boils down to monopolies, right? It boils down to too big to fail. It boils down to, at some point, how do we put it? At some point, goalposts change. It changes from wanting to be the best at what it does, and it changes from wanting to be the greatest gaming company on earth with the greatest games on earth to wanting to make the most money. And that's where things start changing. The second money becomes the focus and not the pride of the product that you're pushing.
So who influenced the success of PepsiCo? The sales and marketing people. Therefore, they were the ones that got promoted, and therefore they were the ones that ran the company.
And we can think of this, we can probably see this within World of Warcraft. Let me put it to you this way. Who was J. Allen Brack before he became president of Blizzard Entertainment? He was the executive producer of World of Warcraft. What do executive producers do on video games? What is it that they do on video games? They run the money. They are the people that take the budget and see how much they can squeeze out of as little money as possible. Executive producers work with marketing. They work with, literally only on the financial side of things. They do very little in terms of actual game development. Mike Morhaime was an actual gamer. You could see it. You could listen in the way he spoke about video games. We knew that he played a shit ton of StarCraft because he loved StarCraft. It was an actual game, right? He was a gamer. And he ran the company like any gamer would, wanting to make good fucking video games, right? But then steps in J. Allen Brack, and it's not that J. Allen Brack had enough time to change course on the game, it's the philosophy. J. Allen Brack is a money guy. Activision wants a money guy at the top. Why? Because they want to figure out, how do we get the most money out of the least amount of spending?
Well, for PepsiCo, that might have been okay. But it turns out the same thing can happen in technology companies that get monopolies.
I agree with him 100%. For PepsiCo and for Coca-Cola, this works, right? It absolutely fucking works. One of the reasons Pepsi and Coca-Cola have been so successful is because their product never changes. When you buy a Pepsi today or tomorrow, it's going to taste exactly the same, regardless of when you buy it, right? So that's their strength. When it comes to technology companies and when it comes to gaming companies, that would be a weakness. Can you imagine a gaming company bringing out the exact same game year after year after year with nothing that ever changes, just the marketing budget that increases? Eventually that company will fail. It might not happen today, it might not happen tomorrow, but eventually that company will fail. Now, of course, you have companies like EA that is incredibly successful. Why are they so successful though? Why are they so successful? Because they have a monopoly. EA has a monopoly on FIFA games. No one else is allowed to make a game about FIFA, right? Or about soccer. Anyone that is part of the FIFA or the federation, the football federation, EA has the exclusive rights to that franchise. The same with the NFL. EA has the exclusive rights, which means if people wish to play any other games, they can't. You can't go onto Steam and buy another NFL game because no other game is allowed to use any of the likeness of any of the players within the NFL or within FIFA, which is why so often when you see other games coming out, the characters don't look that great. The characters don't look that, like, they don't look that life-size or lifelike because they're not actually allowed to look that lifelike. COD and Battlefield is another example, but I do believe that COD and Battlefield will eventually die. More and more smaller indie companies are coming out with more and more video games that may actually end up challenging COD and Battlefield. You know, you have Apex Legends that has stepped in, that has become competition for COD and Battlefield. You're most likely going to start seeing more indie titles doing the same thing. It worked because for a long time they were the only ones who was doing it, right? This is monopolies. Monopolies can work for quite a while, actually. No monopoly fails overnight. Monopolies sometimes may take 20, 30 years to fail, but they all fail eventually because they all fall into that exact same trap. They become lazy. They stop really trying. This is what happened to EA. EA had the Disney license, yeah? EA had exclusive rights on anything Disney. They made all of the Disney games. Disney have now for a while been threatening to remove that license from EA. I believe EA actually did lose the license on one of the new games that's coming out. It's actually going to be made, I think, by a different company entirely. So eventually companies caught up and they realized, wait a second, you're not actually putting out anything new. You're just recycling a bunch of shit, right? It takes time, but it will eventually happen. Right now, for the NFL and for FIFA, it's a payday. EA pay them billions of dollars every year to get those IPs, and EA makes bank off of them, so they don't really care. But it might start mattering later on.
Like, IBM and Xerox. If you were a product person at IBM or Xerox, so you make a better copy or a better computer. So what? When you have a monopoly market share, the company's not any more successful.
That's true. When you are the king of MMOs, as Blizzard was, let's not beat around the bush. Just 4 years ago, there wasn't a single MMO on the market that could even try to challenge World of Warcraft. None of them were in a position to do so. Final Fantasy took it slow, right? Every expansion, they would make small incremental changes to make the game a little bit better, to make the game feel a little bit greater. ESO is doing the same thing. With every new expansion, they make small incremental changes to finally become a really good, solid game. But literally 4 years ago, if you didn't play WoW, what would you play? What would you play if you didn't play WoW 4 years ago? The answer is most likely nothing. Most World of Warcraft players wouldn't even try their hand at Final Fantasy. Most World of Warcraft players wouldn't play Guild Wars 2, right? They just wouldn't. So as far as MMOs go, when you left WoW, you left MMOs, right? You'd go play some single player games, maybe you'd go play something else, but you'd probably not go back into the MMO genre until such time that you go back to the fucking World of Warcraft genre. They had the monopoly, and they did exactly what you're not supposed to do when you have a monopoly on a market. They took it for granted.
So the people that can make the company more successful are sales and marketing people. And they end up running the companies. And the product people get driven out of the decision-making forums.
Have you ever asked yourself why we have all of these systems in World of Warcraft? Have you ever asked yourself why we have systems such as the Covenants? Why do we have systems like Azerite armor? Systems like artifact weapons. Have you ever asked yourself why these systems are introduced into World of Warcraft? They're marketable. They are incredibly marketable. During the alpha and the beta, every single content creator, every single tester said that the covenants aren't working. Blizzard made 0 changes to the covenant system. 0. Ian kept promising that if needs be, they can pull the ripcord. They never pulled the ripcord. Why not? Because it looks nice on a banner when you say, choose your destiny. Choose your covenant. Oh my God, what do they mean, choose my destiny? Is this some new... Whoa, this is a new level of World of Warcraft. Whoa, this is going to be amazing. Choose your epic weapon. Choose your epic armor. These are slogans. They work really well in marketing campaigns where no one knows what they actually do, where no one knows how they actually play, where no one knows how actually shit they are. They work really well in marketing campaigns. This is why they exist. This is why every single expansion, Blizzard comes up with 3 or 4 different systems, because each one of those systems will work well on a poster. It will sell the game. That's all they give a fuck about. Sell more copies of the game. Get more... Why is the 6-month sub... why is the 6-month sub thing a thing? Why is there pets now or mounts now tied to the 6-month sub? Same thing. Marketability. See, it's very hard to market to someone to buy a 6-month sub. How? Why would I pay you $60 now, right, if I could just keep paying $15 a month? Yeah, I am technically saving money, but, I mean, $15 a month is much better than $16 once off. Well, if we put a mount next to it, then suddenly we can actually have an ad. 6-month sub now includes this mount. Look how cool it is. Everything's about marketing. Everything is about getting as many people into the game. It's not about keeping them there. They have no interest on whether or not there's actually 6 months worth of content in the game. The only thing that's important is funneling as many people into that 6 month as they can so that they can ultimately, make bank. And then for the next 6 month sub, they'll do the same thing. Just push it more and more.
And the companies forget what it means to make great products. It's sort of the product.
Did you hear that?
And the companies forget what it means to make great products.
Truth or lie? Truth or lie? Enoch, how you doing, bro? Borkeki, how you doing? Why? You see, because all the people, Pikarku, how you doing? Digit, how you doing? Unforgiven, how you doing? Because all the people that know how to make good product, all the creative people, guess where they are now? They're working at indie companies. They're working at startups. They're working at companies where they can actually be creative, where they can actually take chances, and they can actually make a game that may fail, but it doesn't matter because ultimately they don't really have a budget, right? So if it fails, they can try again. They're working at companies that is willing to push the envelope forward. They left Blizzard long ago because when they did come up with really cool ideas and they really wanted to do cool things for the game, they were told no, because we can't actually market those really cool things in the game. You know, we can't actually market crazy cool fucking talents and crazy cool fucking abilities for new classes. And we can't actually market brand new brand new tier sets. We can market systems, but tier sets, now they can, right? If in the next expansion they say tier sets from patch 9.0, that would be a marketing thing because people actually want tier sets. But when tier sets were still running, it didn't really matter, right? If they made an ad campaign that said, "Oh, and also tier sets," people would be like, "Of course, tier sets. There's tier sets every fucking expansion. Why is that a thing? That's not going to bring me back into the game. That's just a tier set, you know." Lunda Drake, how you doing, bro? At the end of the day, yeah, this is why companies that fall into this mindset usually die.
It sort of the product sensibility and the product genius that brought them to that monopolistic position gets rotted out by people running these companies who have no conception of a good product versus a bad product. They have no conception of the craftsmanship that's required.
Blizzard said, and I quote, Blizzard said that they do not understand why people hate the domination shard so much. The domination shards is basically tier sets. What did Steve Jobs just say there? What did Steve Jobs just say there? It's filled with people who have no conception of a good product versus a bad product. They don't know. The developers that's currently working on World of Warcraft have no fucking idea why tier sets were so successful and why domination shards don't work, because they have no idea what a good product versus a bad product should look like. They don't know. As far as they're concerned, it's just a product. It doesn't matter. Just give them stuff to fucking do. They'll be fine with it. They'll be fine. No matter what you give them, they'll be fine. Because, you know, all they want is stuff to do, right?
Required to take a good idea and turn it into a good product. And they really have no feeling in their hearts, usually, about wanting to really help the customers.
Can I get hallelujah in chat? Did you listen to what he just said there? Did you hear what he just said there? I'll play it for you again, just so you can listen closely to what he just said there.
Craftsmanship that's required to take a good idea and turn it into a good product. And they really have no feeling in their hearts, usually, about wanting to really help the customers.
Is this not Blizzard? Is this not Blizzard? They have no interest in helping the customer. They're more interested in banning and blocking their players on Twitter if those players dare to disagree with them than what they have in at all fucking helping their customer. Like, their customers to them is fucking dead. If you're a customer that's unhappy, you can go fuck yourself as far as Blizzard is concerned. You're not the customer that they want. They want the customers that kiss their ass, right? Slowgate, thanks for the Prime sub, comrade. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for giving your money. I promise to distribute it equally. The perception at this point leans to that, yes, we feel like they don't give a shit. I don't think it's just perception. I don't think it's just perception. I think, look, it would have been perception if I could point to no evidence. But I can point to evidence. I can go on Reddit and I can go look at the posts where Blizzard developers are on Twitter basically scolding the player base, basically telling the player base to go fuck themselves if they don't agree with the developers. The player base comes out and says, hey, we don't want your fucking changes. We don't want these changes. You're turning women into fruit bowls. We don't want this. And the developers go, these are not for you. Shut the fuck up. This is not for you. You can go sit in the corner, play our fucking game, just give us your money. We don't care what you think. This is for us. We are the most important person here. We believe that these changes are good changes. And it doesn't matter what you say, because we're not contractually obligated to care what you say.
So that's what happened at Xerox. The people at Xerox PARC used to call the people that ran Xerox toner heads. And they just had, these toner heads would come out to Xerox PARC and they just had no clue about what they were seeing.
And for our audience, toner is what?
Oh, toner. Toner is what you put into a copier. Yeah, the toner that you add to an industrial copier.
The black stuff.
The black stuff, yeah. So basically they were copier heads that just had no clue about a computer or what it could do. And so they just grabbed.
Anyway, I think if you watch this video and you don't see the similarities between Blizzard and basically Blizzard, EA, every other AAA company in the gaming industry right now, you're not paying attention. It's as simple as that. Because this is Blizzard in a fucking nutshell. This is what Blizzard have turned into. Right. Not just Blizzard. No, it's not just Blizzard. It's every AAA industry. It's the entirety of the AAA industry. They have all turned into this. They have literally all turned into this. And not a single one of them gives much of a fuck about their customers. Not a single one of them cares. All right, sorry. I'm just tweeting this out. I want to tweet out this video. There we go. So company gets too big, gets controlled by corporate office, and products get stale. Well, it's sort of it's more than that though, right? Because it's not just that it becomes stale or that, it becomes too big and then it becomes corporatized. It's natural. You see, the problem is there's a point where making your game better no longer serves any true purpose, right? That's really the issue. Like, you already have like 12 million players, yeah? If you just made a better expansion, you're not suddenly gonna get 15 million new players, right? You're just not. You have 12 million players. So what becomes important is marketing. How do we go from 12 to 15? Well, we have to market so that basically 3 million more people are willing to buy our game. That's the problem, right? It just moves. That's just a natural progression, because these companies care ultimately more about money than what they care about an actual product. The pride goes missing entirely. That's really the issue. And to do just exactly that. Adrian, how you doing, bro? Corgany, it's entirely possible, right? That is exactly what Blizzard is trying to do. They no longer see the point in actually changing their game. Instead, what they want is they want players who basically just do the same thing, right? They want the players who are currently going, so what? You know? So what? Blue Fairy, the hand's good. I mean, it's not sore at all. I just have it strapped so that it doesn't get more hot, so I can still go to the gym and stuff. Because if I inadvertently hurt it to the point where I can't go to the gym, that's gonna be a sad fucking day. Sarina, how you doing? I hate to say it, but ego shooters will be more a wanted game genre than MMORPG included in the esports. You might as well have just said, we don't care or understand what you players want. We'll just do what we feel like. Well, that's because, remember, currently the way that Blizzard hires people, they hire all of these people that come out of universities that went into game design. Do you want to know why so many developers go into game design? Because gaming is currently the biggest entertainment industry in the world. Gaming dwarfs the music and the movie industry by multitudes. Gaming is by far the biggest entertainment industry in the world, with no chance in the foreseeable future of any other company taking over. So who goes into game design? The same people that were previously gone into banking or gone into insurance. It's people who only care about the money. They're in it so that they can get a slice of that pie. Those are the people that go into game development. So where do the actual true creative artists go? They go into indie. They go make indie games. And if you go on Steam, I guarantee you, within 5 minutes, you'll find an indie game that kicks almost every other AAA game's ass. That destroys AAA games. It's just, I mean, the fact of the matter is, as things stand right now, the AAA industry is in a death spiral. Factorio is something that people really love. I, for example, am more inclined to enjoy something like Oxygen Not Included. You know, oh my god, there's so many indie developers and indie titles that I absolutely adore. And the reason I adore them is because they push the envelope. They come up with new things constantly. Why is Final Fantasy being so successful right now? Because they're forced. They're forced to be successful. You see, they can't rely on marketing. Final Fantasy can't rely on marketing. It doesn't matter how many ads they put out saying Final Fantasy is free to play up until level 60. It doesn't matter how many times they say to people, oh, we're going to do this, and Endwalker. They have to prove themselves. So when they bring out something new, they are constantly thinking, how can we make the game better for our players? Now, it might be that Final Fantasy genuinely is filled with a bunch of developers who actually care, right? Because people who actually care about MMOs go to Final Fantasy. That's where they go to work, because they actually care about the game. But I guarantee you, if Final Fantasy becomes the next big game, right, and it becomes the next sort of the MMO to beat, give it 10 years and Squeenix will have probably replaced Yoshi P. They would have likely replaced most of the developers by hiring and firing up until the point where they get enough developers that is only focused on making money rather than focused on just making a good game. Eurofake, yeah, but I mean, Blizzard in terms of their development is a small indie company, but their attitude is not a small indie company attitude. If a developer to care, just enough of them. True, Cesius. Look, all you actually need, you don't even need your developers to care. All you really need is your director to care. If the lead developer cares, he won't allow stupid systems to go through. Because he will be the one who says, wait, this isn't fun. Why are you making this? This isn't fun. Change it. Make it fun. So all you really need is one person in a company to truly care about the game, and the game will be good. Because that one person will ensure that none of the bullshit goes through. I don't think it will happen to Final Fantasy. I don't. And the reason I don't think it will happen to Final Fantasy is because I don't see World of Warcraft dying. I think World of Warcraft is going to go through a mini death, so to speak. It is most likely going to go through a mini death, yeah? Where it's going to lose a ton of players. It's going to get to a place where it's basically unplayable because getting a group takes hours, or half an hour to 45 minutes to even an hour to get a group going for anything, because there isn't enough players to actually get groups going. And then they're going to... Bobby Kotick is probably going to go, wait a second. Are you guys telling me I'm going to have to sell my fucking yacht? No, fire all these people and get new people in, please. Let's fix this game now. Bobby Kotick won't let this die, right? So, as far as I'm concerned, Final Fantasy will never be in a position where they will be the only MMO. There will be a point where they will be challenged by many others. Also, consider the fact that Final Fantasy isn't the only game that people are fluctuating to, right? That people are leaving to. People are also leaving to ESO. Bonesham, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Comrade, thank you so much for giving me your money. I will use it wisely, I promise, on hookers and coke. Yeah, Ian, sadly, I think... Look, no one has 4 fucking years of underperforming and then still keeps their job. In the real world, that doesn't happen. After 4 years of underperformance, you get fired. Like, you get, even in South Africa, where it's notoriously difficult to fire people, you'll get your fucking ass handed to you if you, if you had 4 years of absolute dog shite performance. So yeah, I don't really see Ian keeping his job. If the markets were fair, Ian would have been fired. You gotta have all the windows open. Wait, who's supporting the Cleveland Browns? Berserker Guts? I don't think so. Okay, so here's the reason why Ash of Creation will never be the next WoW. Historically speaking, theme park MMOs are far better than sandbox MMOs for good reason. Sandbox MMOs tend to be incredible grinds. They tend to be very community focused, and the communities that partake in those tend to be very niche. Let's be real. MMOs is already an extremely niche genre. Ascension, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you for giving me your money. It is always very much appreciated. Making me rich. We're going to get on that list, boys. We're going to get on that fucking list. How many names are on that list? 250? We've got a fucking road to go. But we need to be on that list. But okay, so MMOs are already incredibly, shall we say, niche. And within that, Warcakey, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Comrade, welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Your Prime sub is very much appreciated, bro. And inside that niche, you find sandbox MMOs are the smallest of that niche. So I don't see Ashes of Creation ever being the new WoW. It's going to be a good game, and probably will have like 1 million+ people playing it. But the new WoW, the new Final Fantasy, it will not be. Considering the fact that if you only had like 3 hours a night to play, you'll most likely not play that. You'd most likely not waste your time on that, because 3 hours is going to be enough, especially considering everything that they've got planned for that game. 3 hours will not be enough. You'll need at least 6-7 hours a day just to keep up with everything. So yeah, I don't see it happening. I mean, if they even if they, no. Even if they manage to successfully implement everything.
Here, now you're in the top 10 of the list.
Say, really appreciate that. Omi, thanks for doing something. Really appreciate that. Comrade, I appreciate the money. I appreciate the money. Thank you very much. Level 2 Skamar Strain. You guys are way too fucking kind. Announce myself. What the fuck? Anarchist? Did it not? It didn't actually. You have to announce it, Anarchist. You'll see after you've subbed or resubbed, you have to click a share button. I don't know why that happens. Maybe because there's some people that like subbing, but they don't actually want their names read out. But you have to hit that share thingy and then hit send. That's how it announces it. But Anarchist Healing still fucking really appreciate you for subbing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Link is up. Guessed it was for clips. Also, there's 8 main channel vids in a folder. If you could download them soon-ish, I can upload some clips later, so I don't have to work as much until I have to move. All right, 8 main channel vids in a folder. Okay, I'll download them. For the first time in years, what a cesspool. Wait, what was the argument about? Cesius. Cask, how you doing, brother? Has to be their last chance. They can't keep doing this. I mean, we've asked this question before, but I would say, do we think 10.0 is even gonna be close to the last chance? Holy shit, enter Judas! Ladies and gentlemen, some love in chat. We have someone really fucking dividing the wealth here. Sharing the wealth with me. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm afraid that if 9.2 is another complete failure, 10.0 will probably be a failure just by extension. People will just not be back for it. You know? That's my fear. People will just be like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna do this. Anarchist, I think they're already bleeding players. It's going to be interesting to see what the sub numbers look like. When is the next earnings call? We need to make sure that it's on a stream day. It has to be on a stream day. Ascension, comrade. Really appreciate you distributing the wealth, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, more hearts in chat. Spam that shit. Spam that fucking shit. I see everyone's falling for the Skamar strain. I'm gonna rename that thing to the socialist train. Just get everyone to redistribute the wealth to me. And then what I will do, if you guys can believe this, I will make sure that the money is equally distributed amongst everyone else. And by that, of course, I mean I'll buy shit with it. I am a kind guy. I am a kind dictator. Bro, very kind dictator. Buy them a Subway, job done. I hope they give Warlock Metamorphosis back, or make at least so you can look like the old version. I don't think that will ever happen, Blue Water. Unlike Hassan? Yes, unlike Hassan. I will actually be handing it out. Bro, don't even get me started. I've been biting my tongue on all these champagne socialists for a long time, so don't even get me fucking started on that. I mean, I shared on my Instagram, I actually shared a very strong fucking quote. This quote hit me right in the feels, bro. Right in the fucking feels. Let me just quickly get over to my Instagram. Okay, so I first have to show you guys this. I discovered Snapchat today for the first time. I've never used Snapchat. And then I found this filter, I guess you call it. And I don't know why, but I laughed at this. I just found this filter very fucking funny. So yeah, thought I would have to share it. I'm probably never going to use Snapchat again, but this was funny as shit. I was looking for a specific... I wanted to do something specific with a picture, and everyone on the internet kept saying, use Snapchat in order to get those fucking pictures. And so I downloaded Snapchat, and then realized, but this doesn't actually fucking, like, this is not actually what I care about. But then I found this filter, and I was like, this is gold. But okay, look at this quote. Of all tyrannies, a tyranny sincerely exercised for the good of its victims may be the most oppressive. It would be better to live under robber barons than under omnipotent moral busybodies. The robber baron's cruelty may sometimes sleep. His cupidity may at some point be satiated. But those who torment us for our own goodwill torment us without end, for they do so with the approval of their own conscience. This was from C.S. Lewis. And can you truly tell me that this isn't 100% true? The most oppressive dictatorships in history were communist dictatorships. Because at the end of the day, they do so because they believe they are right. They believe that they have the right of it. And they believe that what they're doing is good. Caliphate, really appreciate the 100. Thank you. Okay, so I'm... When it comes to people like Hassan Abi and AOC and even Bernie Sanders, even though I realize there's many people that love all three of those people, it comes down to principles for me. It boils down to principles. Here are people who are openly anti-capitalism, right? Even though two of those people at least are very much the reason corporatism exists the way that it fucking exists right now. But anyways, let's ignore that for the moment, and let's just say they're very much against the capitalist system. And yet, they are happy to exploit the capitalist system for their own gains. You see, they don't live their principles. Hassan Abi, how much did he make? According to the leaks, how much money did Hassan Abi make? Was it like 700 and something thousand US dollars a month? If you were principled, you would be giving that money away. Whether you agree with him or not, I don't care. Whether you agree with him or not, I don't care. The truth of the matter is, if you were principled, you'd be giving your money away. Because you believe that money should be equally distributed amongst everyone. So you would basically say, right, I'm going to keep 1,000 for me, and I'm going to give 1,000 to everyone else. That's what I'm going to do with my money, because that's the principled approach. That's what I'm doing with my fucking money. Instead, that's not what he's doing with his money. He's likely giving, let's say he's giving 10-15% of his money away to charities. I believe that's the latest estimate that I've seen. He's still keeping most of his money for himself. He's still buying himself mansions with millions of fucking dollars. Now, make no mistake, I have nothing against the guy buying mansions for himself. He deserves that. He worked for that fucking money. Anarchist Healing, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 4 months in a row, comrade. Thank you. I have nothing against it. Bernie Sanders owns 3 mansions, right? Bernie Sanders is a millionaire. Now, I have something against him being a millionaire because he's supposed to be a public servant. He's supposed to be dirt fucking poor, right? Because he went into the public service industry where you're not supposed to be making shit tons of money. You're supposed to be, actually giving back to the community, because that's what you went into. So I have a problem with him making all those fucking money, all that money, and actually not, shall we say, giving it away. But technically, on a principled level, I don't care that Hassan Abi is making millions. I don't care that he lives in a $1 million mansion or even has maybe 5 or 6 $1 million mansions. That's fine. That's your money. Do with your money whatever the fuck you want, bro. But then don't preach for communism when you yourself don't live communism. You don't live communism, you fucking asshole. And before any of you go brackle on what the fuck are you talking about? Last month. Want to take a guess how much money I made last month on YouTube? Let's say YouTube and Twitch combined. You want to take a guess? $1,500 is what I made. I made just over $1,000 on YouTube and just over $500 on Twitch. So let's say $1,600 is what I made. Last month I had 2 offers from mobile games that wanted to buy YouTube space. One of them wanted to buy YouTube space for $1,000 for 45 seconds of an ad. The other one wanted to offer me $650. I said no to both of them. Why? Why did I say no to both of them? Because I am principled. Last month could have been a good month. I could have made over fucking $3,000. I said no because I fucking hate mobile gaming. Mobile gaming is everything that is wrong with the gaming industry, and I will not take money from them in order to push their fucking games. I refuse to push their games, even though technically I didn't make enough last month to even cover my rent and expenses. I would rather cut down on expenses, but not fucking take money from mobile gaming companies, when I know for a fact that they are everything that's fucking wrong with the gaming industry. Now, don't get me wrong. There are sponsorships that I'll accept from time to time that, you know, I might not 100% agree with. But I will never accept a sponsorship from someone that I 100% disagree with because of principle. See, because when you are principled, you have no problem fucking yourself in the ass as long as you can sleep at night knowing that you stayed true to yourself. You did not sell yourself out. And that is my issue with people like Hassan Abi. That's my issue with people like Bernie Sanders, with AOC. They sell themselves out. When everyone is watching, they're communists and socialists. When no one watches, they're fucking capitalists. They make bank. They buy mansions. They spend money on all sorts of bullshit. But once they're in the public eye, it's all about down with the system, capitalism. They live it, bro. Don't wait for the government to come take all of your money to redistribute to the fucking to the poor. Go into the poor areas and just throw your money in the fucking air. Go live your communism. Be the change you wish to see in the fucking world. Don't come preaching at me with your fucking mansion and your Ferrari or your fucking BMW about how this system is unfair. Go fuck yourself. If you can't even live the system, you do know that Karl Marx died poor as shit. You want to know why the dude died poor as shit? Because at least he had fucking principles. He refused to work for capitalist corporations that would basically fuck people over. He refused, even though he was starving, fucking starving. He said, no, I refuse to work for these people. I refuse to bend the knee because I am a communist and I will fucking die poor if that means, if that is what it takes. But my principles come first. Champagne socialists and modern day communists don't have a fucking clue because they're all capitalist when no one is watching. At least I'm a capitalist and a capitalist no matter whether someone is watching or not watching. And I have principles. One would think that I would look at the mobile industry. Rage Santa, thanks for doing what's up, dude. Really appreciate that, comrade. Thank you. One would think that I would accept money from a mobile gaming company because that's capitalism, right? No, it's not fucking capitalism. That is corporatism at its best. It's disgusting. It is manipulating your customers. It is literally turning addiction into a money-making machine, and it fucking sickens me. As a capitalist, those companies should not exist. They should be forced out of the market by companies that is actually doing things correctly. There should be a well-informed and well-educated consumer that understands what this shit is about, that steps in and says, I will not support this because it's bullshit. I'm sorry, but if it means that I die poor because I refuse to take sponsors from companies that I fundamentally disagree with, then I fucking die poor. But at least when I go to sleep at night, I know that I did not say yes to fucking sponsors that I do not agree with. I did not accept money from people that I do not fundamentally agree with. And that is what I find disgusting about these people. Not the fact that they're rich. They can be rich. Hell, I salute people that is rich. I salute that shit. Absolutely. Be as rich as you fucking want. You want to make $1 billion? Make a fucking $1 billion. You want to make $100 billion? Make $100 billion. As long as you do it fairly and honestly, which of course is not what is happening today in the world. So I am with all of you. Billionaires today should absolutely fall because the vast majority of billionaires become billionaires because they make deals with government that end up fucking over everyone else. So, as a capitalist, I'm right there with you. I hate the fact that these things are happening. They should not be happening. Where you and I, the socialist and the capitalist, disagree is that you say there should be more government to make sure that these things don't fucking happen. I say there should be less government because the only reason these things are happening is because of the fucking government. That's what I'm saying. And Elodie, you're very correct. If the system was 100% fair and the governments weren't sort of stepping in to enforce silly and arbitrary fucking rules, you would struggle to make $1 billion. Because you'd basically have to figure out how to corner the entire world economy so that everyone buys your product. Yeah? Which would be impossible. There'd be so much competition that not everyone is going to buy your fucking product. So it would be nearly impossible for billionaires to exist. And if someone finally did manage to get to $1 billion, you could look at that guy and go, yeah, he deserves that. That guy fucking grafted, bro. He worked his ass off to make that $1 billion. Good on him. I'm right there with you. I agree with the socialists and the Democrats that the current system is unsustainable and it's bullshit. We just disagree on how to fix it. Because I don't think the answer is more government, because I think government is the reason that we're in this mess in the first place. So we just have to figure out how to fix, we have to figure out a solution that leaves both of us happy. And the solution is never fucking ever going to be government. What will be very true? Why would you? That wouldn't fix shit, giant rat guy. Because that would mean I'm no longer on this planet, and that would be fun. I would not like that. No. That's a bad fucking idea. I don't want to remove all humans. I genuinely, I think this might be something that most people don't know, and maybe don't even think about. But as a capitalist, I genuinely do fucking care very deeply about poverty and about things like medical costs rising. The only difference is I identify different problems, different reasons for those happening. And the reason I'm so very much against the socialist and the communist is they want more of the reason why these things are happening. Government. And they keep going, no, the government should be bigger so the government can stop these companies from doing that. And I'm thinking, but the government is the reason these companies are doing it. Why would I? That's like saying I have AIDS. Perhaps I should put more AIDS in my body to not have AIDS. That doesn't fix shit. You're just making matters worse. That's not how you do it. It would literally be like your house is on fire. You phone the fire department and they rock up with a fucking fuel truck. What would your first fucking... You would look at that and go, what are you doing? Why are you here with a fuel truck? And they're going, no, don't worry. Trust us. We've got this. And you're like, no, you don't got this. This is going to be a fucking nightmare. This is not what I asked for. I wanted you to put the fire out. Right now, the fire is contained to the living room. You start spraying that shit, the fire will not be contained in at all. You're gonna spray the fire to my neighbors. It's like, what the fuck? No, that's not how it works. I don't believe that the reason for all this shit should be given more power, that they can do more of this shit. Anyways, governments are so big that any lobbying done vanishes in a sea of bureaucracy that are too compartmented, and that is why we need tiny governments. Lobbies would shine in the light and be judged. Well, it's America's own fault for election an old idiot who's close to retirement. And you think Biden is the only idiot that America elected? Trump was an idiot. Obama was an idiot. Bush was a fucking moron. I would say that the last presidents that was anywhere near, let's say, fucking semi-competent, maybe Bill Clinton and Reagan. Semi-fucking competent, I would say, would be Reagan and Bill Clinton. And even then, I could probably say, no, not much, but, fuck it. We'll see, Look, they're all fucking incompetent assholes. That's just it. They're all incompetent assholes. That's just, it is what it is. And I don't agree with any of them. What I'm saying, Malthrex, is that it's the last presidents that were... Kennedy was actually very good, but he didn't really have a chance to rule because, the powers that be decided, nope, you're just going to make us poor. We don't want you. But Kennedy was a good one. Look, under Bill Clinton, at least America got in the green, America paid back its debts, and it was actually financially pretty stable. Of course, yes, he had the odd cocksuck at night. But then again, if you're married to Hillary Clinton, would you not also? You need a break somewhere. Like, fuck, running the country and having Hillary Clinton as your wife? Jesus, can you imagine the stress that dude was under? If you lie to the government, they put you in prison. But when the government lies to us, it's called being a politician. And we give one very true. Very fucking true. Tom speaks the truth. I don't have any I don't have any love for any politician. I don't have any love for any political party. I find all of them to be absolutely disgusting. Eleanor, I can actually argue that fact because under Democratic presidents, the debt also absolutely fucking explode. So the economic increase that you're seeing is debt driven. Under Democrats, look, the debt in America increases whether it's a Republican or a Democrat in office, doesn't matter. But under Democrats, the debt tends to increase a hell of a lot more than what it does under Republicans. And so, yes, the economy is growing, but the economy is growing based on debt. Debt-based economies tend to fucking fail. And when they fail hard. And when I say hard, I'm talking about there is a wake-up call waiting for America soon. Most likely within the next 5 years. And when I say this is going to be a wake-up call, you think you're scared of COVID? You think you're scared of COVID? Wait until you see how many people die when an economy collapses. And the death we're talking about there is hunger, cold, homelessness, with no one that can fucking save you. Because the government is fucked. The American government, what, $24 trillion in debt? The American government is now spending more money than what they're actually earning in taxes. So they're getting more and more in debt as you speak. They're driving a bubble in the stock market that is going to cause a meltdown such as which you've never fucking seen in your life. It's gonna be fucking epic. It's gonna be epic. And before you sit in Europe, and you sit in Africa, and you sit in China, you sit in Asia, and you think, haha, good on those Americans, let them taste it. When America falls, the world falls. Because guess what? Every single one of your countries hold American debt. Every single one of your countries need dollars in order to work. When the dollar goes bank, you go bank. It's done. It's fucking over. The world economy fails instantly. So yeah, we'll speak again when this shit happens. Jamanio, holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, we've been joined by Jamanio for the first time in weeks. How you doing? Eleanor, we could go into an economic discussion here on how taxes is literally the devil, but no point. So I'm not gonna lie. You're not moving to the US, are you? Arcanox, I would move to Texas. Because moving to Texas, once America falls, Texas will most likely break away immediately. It will most likely... Look, the majority of the southern states will most likely secede the second the American economy fails. And most of those economies should be fine if they secede alongside Texas. Should be fine, because Texas has oil, which Texas could utilize in order to pay for themselves, at least until such time that they get on their feet. With you on this point, because if you check the US, it's mostly two companies inside the US and not a foreign debt. Okay, this would be a massive discussion that I don't really want to get into, but I will say the following. The entire world trades on dollars. America is the biggest trading partner to the vast majority of the world, including China. China is the largest trading partner with many European countries, as well as Australia, New Zealand, and South Africa. When America fails, China fails as a result of that, because without American money to buy goods from China, China can't fucking make money, because China's entire economy is based on exports. When China fails, Australia fails, because Australia's entire economy is based on things that China buy from them, based on things that China sell to the US. When Australia fails, Europe fails, because Europe also really depend on America and China in order to buy and sell stuff to them. So they fail as well, which means everyone fails ultimately. It's a chain reaction where almost every country in the world gets dragged down, because all of them are in the same boat. Every single currency in the world is tied to the US dollar. They're all in the same boat. When the American dollar goes down, the world goes down. It's as simple as that. It doesn't matter where the debt is. It doesn't matter who holds the debt. What matters is that the whole world relies on the US's buying power. And the US have been doing well with that. The US have been doing well with that. You have the most buying power in the world, so you buy the most from every other country in the world. But when you stop buying from those countries, remember, China has debt, incredible amounts of debt. Yeah? So when America can no longer buy from China, who pays China's debt? Because China no longer has money to pay their debts. And then when no one's buying from the EU, who pays their debts? Because they're in debt too. So no, it's going to be epic. You're going to sit back and you're going to go, whoo, this is, bring the popcorn. This is going to be fucking good. This is why I learned. I don't know if you have to learn how to grow your own food, but I do think we're diving into a world of it's gonna be anarchist whether you want it or not. It's gonna boil down to smaller communities. I think the future within the next 20 years, mega cities will probably no longer exist. People will leave mega cities and start moving to smaller areas where they can provide for themselves, and sort of communities will start working together to find what is best for them. Do you mind how it is, isn't it? It's a massive fucking bottle. And then month by month, because a new depression will help out. Oh, if you do want to... So this is not financial advice, let's be clear. I don't want to give anyone financial advice here. I am not a financial advisor. I'm just a fat cunt sitting in my bedroom talking about, well, mostly video games, but sometimes also politics. But now is the time to make as much debt as humanly possible. Because guess what? Inflation, yes, it erodes money, but it also erodes debt. And once it gets to hyperinflation, all of that money that you've just fucking borrowed from the bank, you'll be able to pay back with 1 month's salary, right? Because let's imagine you borrow $2 million from the bank right now. When hyperinflation finally hits, you're gonna start making millions of dollars anyways, just because money is no longer fucking viable and it's useless. So then you just take one paycheck, pay off all your debts, and now you own a bunch of shit. That, you know, easy. Because inflation also erodes debt. Giovanni, it's only 2 liters. So it's like 2 kgs when it's full. That's not really heavy, like heavy lifting. I'm just a fat cunt sitting in my room talking about video games. With your orc icon under it. I'd buy that in a hot second. Alex, are you still here? All right, Alex, we need a shirt. We need a shirt that says fat cunt sitting in his room talking about video games. Blue Fairy wants that shirt. And I am nothing if not willing to provide to my fellow comrades. Like, look, I've got you, fam. I've got you. All of your communist needs, it's gonna be answered right here on this channel. I am all for spreading the wealth. Of course, I'm talking about your wealth spreading to me. In case that wasn't clear. So let me know what you guys want, and I'm happy to provide it. Why don't you run for president? I'm sure you would do a much better job than half of the morons these days. Because I can't lie that good. People don't want to hear a guy step up and say, hey, I'm not going to do anything for you. It's time that you take care of yourself like a good little boy and girl. Like a proper grown-up. People don't want to hear that. If I stood on a podium and announced that I'm going to run for president, and I literally told the people there, hey, time to grow the fuck up. It's not the government's job to take care of you. Do your own shit. I will never be elected because the vast majority of people desperately need the government to take care of them. Gym stories inside a walled community, or do you go outside where you live in South Africa? Little Moonswag, I go outside. My gym is probably, 10 kilometers from where I live. People want honesty, but really want the lie they want to hear. True. People believe everyone is honest as long as what they're saying is what they want to hear. Right? It doesn't matter if it's actually honest, but as long as what I'm hearing from you is what I wish to hear from you, you're an honest person. If I don't, then no. I think that the people who are best suited to be presidents are the last people that would actually want to be president. This is from me to the next town over? Jesus, Archinox. No. 10 kilometers is like... it's like an average drive here, really. And Milul, the banks cannot adjust for inflation fast enough. And also what you basically want to do is you want to try and get your bank into a fixed loan. Yes, for now, your interest is going to be slightly higher. So in South Africa, for example, the interest rates currently, when you buy a new home, for example, somewhere 7-8%. Yeah, if you're lucky, if you get like the best rates, you'll pay somewhere 7 or 8%. If you do get the bank to sign a fixed interest, they'll probably make it 10, 11%. But this is where the beauty lies. Banks are stupid. They're run by idiots. They don't think that the economy is going to crash. So you get them to sign you into a fixed loan. In other words, they can never readjust those rates. And you're laughing your way to the bank as soon as hyperinflation fucking hits. As soon as hyperinflation hits, you're going, I'll pay this back next month. See ya. And the bank will probably contact you and go, oh my God, can we adjust your rates? We're willing to give you a good deal. And you just keep going, no, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I'm good. I'll pay you next month. Because, yeah, you want to fuck the government. Look, the banks are dumb. They're run by stupid people. My theory, at least right now, is that the stupidest people on the planet work in government, right? So literally every politician is an absolute fucking moron. However, like the people that weren't quite dumb enough to make it in government, so they weren't complete morons, but they were also not smart enough to actually start their own businesses or actually do anything. They went to Wall Street and banking. These are the people that's running the world. And so, I mean, outsmarting them is like the easiest thing in the fucking world to do, because they always believe that it's going to be great. I think my mortgage is currently 2.53%. That's on 680k. No, in South Africa, you would never get that interest rate. Never. Our inflation is at 2.5%. Our prime, I think, is at 4%. But banks don't really lend at those amounts. So for banks, you're probably looking at like 7.5, 8% at the moment for prime loans. Subprime is very rare. In order to get a subprime loan in South Africa, your credit has to be fucking bonkers. It has to be bonkers to get a subprime loan. No one gives subprime here. Our laws basically make it impossible. This is the one thing that my government did correctly. The one thing my government did correctly is that they made the law so that banks can't over leverage you. A bank is basically actually every company that gives a loan. Anything that you take on a monthly payment may never exceed 20% of your available funds. So the repayment of that thing may never exceed 20% of your available funds. This means, let's say you're making $10,000 a month. You buy a car for, say, $2,000 a month. That's 20%. That's good. No problem, right? Your car may be $2,000 a month because that's 20% of your $10,000 income. But now, let's say you want to go buy a house. Well, your house is no longer going to be calculated on $10,000. It's now calculated on $8,000 because you only have $8,000 left, right? So now you can only buy a house for on 8,000, 20% of 8,000, and then after that, if you want to go for a mobile contract, again, the mobile contract isn't allowed to exceed 20% of whatever is left there. So that's the only law that my government has ever passed that I actually think is a good law. That's it. Because we had that. I think the reason they passed that is because... So just after 1994, when the majority of South Africans finally gained access to the economy, right? When you had, 92% of the population could finally partake in the economy. You had some of the big mobile phone operators in the country. I think this is actually where it started. Vodacom and MTN started pushing contract phones onto the new consumers, right? And they were basically giving away their contracts. They were like saying to people, R1. Now, R1 is the equivalent at that time. R1 would have been the equivalent of about 10 cents, US cents. Right, so you pay R1 and bam, you get a new phone on contract. But then the payments on those contracts would oftentimes be more than what these people were earning. So then these companies would get them on basically reconstructing those deals to put them into eternal debt where they will never be able to get out of. And so my government stepped in and said, wait, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You can't just lend money to someone or give someone a mortgage or some shit to pay when you know that they can't pay that, right? You fucking know they have no way of paying that. You can't do that. And so that's where that stopped, I suppose. Blueberry at the moment, say dollar to rand. At the moment, the exchange rate is 14 rand 89 for a single dollar. Did you know they say they want to remove firearm licenses for self-defense? Yeah, but constitutionally, that's not going to hold up. The Constitutional Court is going to throw that shit away. The president already said it when they asked Ramaphosa, what do you think of the new law that the police commissioner is trying to pass? Ramaphosa himself said, I don't think that's going to survive the Constitutional Court, but we'll see. We have the right to bear arms in South Africa. It's part of our constitution. The Constitutional Court is going to go tell them to go fuck themselves. I mean, they're trying. They're doing the incremental thing, the same as the US is trying. Or I should say the Democrats in the US is trying. You know, they started with banning assault rifles. Then they banned basically anything that is too large to be considered self-defense, even though, you know, most people use very large guns for sport in South Africa. Now they're trying to ban hunting rifles. They're coming after shotguns. It's very difficult to get a shotgun license in South Africa. And now they're also trying to come after handguns. So it's just incremental. It moves incremental. This is what governments do. They come out and they say, hey, we don't want to ban your guns. We just want to ban assault rifles. As soon as they ban assault rifles, then they say, oh, by the way, you know, now since we can already ban guns, we think we'll ban rifles and shotguns as well. And then as soon as those are banned, then they'll step in and say, okay, by the way, we're going to take handguns too. Incremental narrative is BS. There's a lot of damn gun owner supporters. The great incremental narrative can't be BS. I'm living in a country that has done it. I'm literally living in a country that has done it. And if you go by history, every country that has banned guns have done exactly the same thing. They don't do it straight out. They don't just come out and ban all guns. People would be in fucking outrage. So what they do is they do it slowly. They do it slowly over time. They get people sort of getting into it. Speaking about the US, again, are you saying that the US government is going to be different to every other government in the history of the world? Because I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that the US government is different. To own a firearm? Yeah, you've always needed licenses to own a fucking gun in South Africa. Kind of pointless. The people using them are using them illegally regardless. That's my biggest problem with people who say, let's ban guns. It's like, but every gun that's used in a crime is always an illegal gun. So technically that gun was already banned. So what's your ban going to do? Like, your ban is just going to remove the guns from legal firearm owners, like people who actually legally fucking own the gun. He's no longer going to have a gun, but the criminal is still going to have the fucking gun. Like, that's not going to stop, right? Just because you said no, the criminals aren't going to go, oh, sorry, we'll give it back. You know, so I find the argument around banning guns to be completely fucking ridiculous. Bear arms doesn't say what kind of arms, so you can own a musket like our forefathers, or if not, tough shit. Trickstar, it says guns. It doesn't matter what guns, it says guns. So basically you can own all guns. Look, I'm with people who say, and most countries have this ban already, right? I am with people who say, listen here, you can't have a fully automatic weapon, because what the fuck do you need that for? No one needs an AK-47. Let's be real. If you're going to go hunting with an AK-47, you're a fucking moron. Because you're basically going to blow that buck to fucking smithereens. Nothing will be left. It will be it will just be holes. So there's no point in owning a fucking AK-47, right? I'm with people there. I'm even with people who's saying, hey, there should be common sense here. People should, so in South Africa, for example, if you want to have a gun license, you have to first write a test, yeah? You write a test. This takes a while to actually get through. It's like 9 months of studying. And then you get then you go to write the test. After that, you have to go to a firing range for like a few weeks and prove that you can actually shoot, right? So they want to know that you can shoot. They want to know that you understand safety and that you understand how a gun should be stored, you know, no bullets in the gun when it's stored, things like that. I'm okay with that. Yeah, have those. Make sure that people understand what guns are. Make sure that when someone buys a gun, they're not just going to fucking point it at their friend's head, right? I'm okay with that. That, I think, is it's a good thing, I think. The Grey, but this is why I say I am always in disagreement with both Democrats and Republicans. This is why I'm not a Republican, nor am I a Democrat. Because there are some Democrats that call for common sense gun laws. Like, for example, just making sure that someone has good training and understands what they need to do and what a gun is all about, right? Then there's Democrats that just want to say, fuck it. Ban all guns. Can't agree with that. So, sorry, I'm out. Then you have Republicans who basically go, no, what is this common sense thing about people requiring training? And I'm like, you need a license to drive a fucking car. Why do we ask you to have a license to drive a car? So that you don't get behind the wheel and basically kill the first person as soon as you take off? Like, I want to reasonably know that you can at least drive the fucking car before you get on the road, right? So I think that should be fine for guns too. Like, if you're gonna have something that could kill a bunch of people if you don't know how to fucking use it, then at least there should be some law or some way to know that this guy knows what the fuck this gun is all about, right? But that's the thing. That's the problem that I have. You have Republicans that go, no, fuck that. That's just more control of the government. And I'm like, well, that's not really control of the government. That's more control of society. That's more society saying, hey, if you want to be part of civilization, if you want to drive in a city, we at least want to know that you're not going to accidentally shoot people, right? You don't even need a government for that. You could absolutely have that just as a neighborhood watch thing, right? Where if you live in our neighborhood and you want a gun, we as the neighborhood is going to can require you to get a fucking license. So yeah, for me, it's just sort of like, I prefer if there's some common sense. But the problem is, at least from what I can see, right? The problem for me is that we've reached the point where Democrats and Republicans can no longer agree on anything. I mean, fuck, we can't even agree on the truth anymore. So we've reached the point now where as soon as something comes out of a Democrat's mouth, every Republican rejects it immediately. And as soon as something comes out of a Republican's mouth, every Democrat rejects it immediately because it comes from the enemy. Countries can't function that way. You can't have a country function that way. Founding Fathers owned weapons of war. Hamilton owned 3 warships with cannons. The Founding Fathers said the citizens should have weapons equal to the government. Jesse Bear, I think it would be nice if I could own a tank, but I think parking a tank would be a fucking nightmare. I just think a tank could be difficult. Yeah, you could park it anywhere, but that could be a problem, right? Sorry, Echo, can I get you DC and server again? Ergonox, I'm on Ether and Galma something. Enemy mindset will never let the human race move forward and grow the way it could. The only way that we can really go right now is massive divorce. That's sadly the only way that we can go right now. Kill the big fluffy flying king guy? No, I have not yet killed him. Gilgamesh, that's the one. But we need international divorces. We need people to basically go and take care of themselves, because I think we've reached the point where I don't see a state like California and a state like Texas ever getting along. I just don't fucking see it. It would be a Jesus. It's just always going to be a nightmare, because these two places just cannot agree on anything. Missiles don't kill people. The guy pressing the button does. Plus, who wouldn't want to live in a US where you can basically choose what's the best place for you to live? Right? If you don't agree with where you are now, just fucking leave, go live somewhere else. Rather than having things be the same because it's one government making all the fucking rules. And then fuckers move here and bitch about our rules. Jinxie, are you from Texas? To all just switch to Nerf blasters and such? Oh my god, can you imagine the future wars? Future wars with fucking pew pew sci-fi weapons. We need to all just switch to Nerf blasters. No, we don't. The structure of the US government is only what is agreed upon. My chat is pretty based. I fucking love it. I love that my chat is based. Well, Jinxie, according to someone that I saw on Instagram, actually, yeah, I saw it on Instagram, but they posted their Twitter or their tweet to Instagram. But according to them, they need all Democrats to move to Texas so that Texas can become a democratic state. This is according to someone on Instagram. So I don't think it's just about bitching about your laws. I think they're going to change Texas anyways. Texas has been a purple state for a long time, isn't it? Is Texas still truly a red state? I don't think so. It's mostly purple, isn't it? I think another base for the rest of the country. I don't know. Look at Austin. Texas is not purple yet. I mean, how far did the Republicans win in the last election? Wasn't that far. It wasn't that fucking far. How far did the Republicans win in the last election? %. All up. Let's see. Republican, Democrat, margin, Texas. What is the ratio? I want to see, do Republicans control Texas? Texas Republicans currently control all elected statewide offices, a majority in the Texas Senate and a majority in the Texas House of Representatives. Republicans also hold both of the state's U.S. Senate seats and 23 of the state's 36 U.S. House seats. So, yeah, that's still okay. That's still pretty good. Never mind. Having huge waves of blue migration from Cali into the next Colorado? I don't think so, because if you look at some of the people that's moving there, at least, you have people like Joe Rogan, for example, who, yes, he's moved to Texas, but he also can't fucking stand the Democrats, so he might not actually he might not actually vote Democrat in Texas. Also, isn't Texas Democrats at least more conservative than California Democrats? The bigger issue is that John Doe's vote is worth more than someone's vote in the city, because John Doe is the only person who lives in his county, and his nearest neighbor is 50 miles away. Colorado, and where I live, is the last bastion of conservatism in the state. California and NY Dems are crazy. Joe Rogan isn't the issue. It's all these liberal stuff that moves with him. So many differences. The titles aren't the correct way to go about things. No, I think we are moving at least slightly to a place where I don't think you're going to be able to call yourself a Democrat or Republican anymore and that mean much. I don't think it means much anymore. Because I can tell you now, I've met Democrats who are actually pretty conservative on a great many fucking things. Like I've met Democrats who are very conservative on the vast majority of things, and then, you know, what makes them Democrats would probably be like, I don't know, let's do something stupid like same-sex marriage. Yeah. On almost everything else, they're conservative, but on same-sex marriage, they're liberal. Do they still fit in with the actual Democratic Party? Probably not. And then I've met Republicans who are, say, conservative on the economy. They're conservative in terms of basically everything, you know, but then they're also open to same-sex marriage, and they're mainly don't give a fuck about trans people, you know, let people live how they want to live. They don't really care at all. And when I say don't give a fuck about trans, I don't mean that they don't care that they die or are killed by people. I mean they genuinely just want people to live and be happy. Can they really call themselves Republicans anymore? Because, you know, based on how most Republican politicians say shit and believe shit, probably not, right? Probably not. Luge, how you doing? The original Democrats here are very conservative compared to California, but the problem is the amount of people moving in, being Democrat and Republican, leaving because of the changes. I'm definitely liberal, and I tend to agree at least 50% with libertarians. Most politicians actually agree a ton. They just have to fight about the few things they disagree on. True. And most of them agree that we should all be fucked and they should get rich. Nice, Arcanox. I'm looking forward to playing with everyone. If I'd had early Bitcoin money, I'd go out in the middle of nowhere, buy a ghost town, and do a South African theme with it. Oh my god, bro. Can you fucking imagine? I am still so livid at myself. You guys know that I bought way back. I'm talking when Bitcoin was first announced. I bought, I think I bought like 10 or 15 Bitcoin, right? And then like a few months later, I bought another, I think 30 or so Bitcoin. But Bitcoin was worth nothing at this point. You know, Bitcoin was like maybe a fucking, like less than $1 at that point. Bitcoin was worth nothing. And then I sort of just went, this is useless. You know, this is never going to do anything. This is just a useless currency. So I was young, so I sold all of it again. Just used the app and just said, oh, well, screw this. I'm just going to sell all of it. I would have been fucking rich if I just hung on to my Bitcoin then. So this is where I learned the biggest lesson of my life. Never sell any investment. Just hold on to it. I own a ton of crypto and I will not sell it. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter whether it goes up or down. I just keep buying crypto. That's it. Maybe it goes up, maybe it goes nowhere. The money that I spent on that crypto is money that I can afford to lose. If it goes up, good. If it doesn't, fuck it. You know, doesn't matter. Beecher was equivalent of $80 million in Bitcoin. Jesse Bear, I actually heard of a friend of my brother's who ordered a pizza, but then realized he doesn't have money. And he actually told the delivery guy, I don't have money to pay the pizza. I do have this Bitcoin though, and I can give this to you. And he ended up giving the guy 200 Bitcoin for the pizza. The delivery guy just went, yeah, sure, it's fine. I'll pay for it. You can give me the Bitcoin. At the time, the 200 Bitcoin was worth about what a pizza would be. So that pizza delivery guy is probably fucking retired somewhere now, or gonna get retired soon. And this guy just got a fucking pizza. No, Bitcoin will never be a main currency because of how expensive it is to actually trade with it. Like if you were going to buy coffee, say, let's say you bought a $5 coffee with Bitcoin, you'd end up spending more money on that coffee, just on the transaction fees to actually get the $5 worth of Bitcoin to the holder's account. And it would take so long that the coffee would basically be fucked by the time you got it. It would be super cold by the time you actually got your coffee. So Bitcoin as a currency will never work. I think Bitcoin as a currency is a stupid idea. Bitcoin will probably end up being gold, right? It will be used as gold. El Salvador accepting Bitcoin is still a bit of a... there's still other means of doing it. Because Bitcoin really, right now, isn't good with its transaction fees. Blue Fairy, it's a new currency. It's a new currency. But what makes Bitcoin, in my opinion, the future of currencies, and why currencies will probably end up dying, and Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies will become the future and will become new currencies, is because it's not controlled by central banks. It is 100% controlled by the market. The market decides which currency, the market decides the value of the currency. So people are all treated equal and fair based on what the market decides. Adelia, how you doing? You having a nice time, I see. Adelia, why so? What makes it a nice time? All right, hold up. We have to change data center now to Ether. Yes. Confirm. It is that time, Nico. For now, the only way the big banks can actually change or influence that market is by buying a bunch of crypto, right? So they have to spend their own money in order to actually get shit done. Boosted Ape Lord, yes. We've switched worlds to Gilgamesh, because apparently Gilgamesh is far busier and it has more raiders on it. Plus, more of my community seems to be on fucking Ether. So that's why I'm here now. You should all move to Ether. This is where we're going to be playing and raiding from now on. Gilgamesh. But by the way, all those rigs. What rigs? Already on Ether. Well, send me friend requests, you bastards. Let's see them friend requests. I don't know how to send friend requests, so you guys are gonna have to do it. I don't know how. Now we can enter Snowcloak. Yes, let's do this. Duty Finder. Wait, Snowcloak is a dungeon. Yes. Is there anyone that wants to do Snowcloak with me? Quick time? Or are you still at work? Is everyone gonna go I would, but I'm still at work, bro. Sorry. Excuse. AV, how you doing? On level 2? Yeah, you can't help me. I do need a tank. I'm a black mage. Luge? Oh my fuck, I'm on a different server. What server are you on, Shamanita? Can you send friend requests and trial accounts? I don't think so. No. Well, good morning to you, AV. Send me a recruitment echo. But I don't know how. You guys have to recruit me. My name is Akalon. Send me recruitment shit. Nice, Fusion. I transferred server last night. What's this guy doing? He's freaking the fuck out. Bro, calm down. The fuck do I resub with Prime through the shitty app? Captain Swanky, I have no idea. I have no idea, but perhaps some of your fellow communists can help you out. Like, if you want to spread the wealth, I'm happy to take it. I'm on Ether. I'm on Gilgamesh now, Shamanita. Ether data center. I transferred last night. Yes, I transferred last night. We moved to a new fucking server now. Luge, thanks for doing something. Really appreciate that. A fellow fucking communist. Really appreciate that, bro. I promise to use your money well. I think you can join, but I have so many people now on my friends list that I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think I should remove everyone and start fresh, because I don't think these people... Wait, no. In Endwalker, they'll count again. So it doesn't matter. It's all good. Sort alphabetically. Or homeworld. Yeah, sorted homeworld. It's fine. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I got another friend request. Gotcha. There we go. Yeah, these people, so all of these are on a different server. All of these are on a different server. But I already see a good amount of fucking people that I can party with. I am so happy. This was the best decision I ever made. Jinju, what you need in Patreon. That way you get some rewards while Square get the money. Oh. Okay. Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that. I have time to run Snow Cloak before I go to work. Okay. I'll invite to party. Luge, you said you're a tank, right? Who else wants to come? I think we have space for one more DPS. Shamanita, I have no idea either. So I genuinely don't know. There's an NA server? Yes, it's an NA server. Oh wait, I've got more friend requests. And more friend requests. Fucking hell. My friend group is finally growing. I like this. Pujan, you wanna DPS? Alright, I've got you. I've got you, fam. Alright, there we go. This is gonna be fucking easy. No waiting time. I love this. I absolutely adore this. Join. Commence. Let's go, bastards. Yeah, I don't know how to add friends. Shamanita, I would if I knew how. I could probably figure it out, but fuck it. It's easier when people just add me. My name is on the screen. Do you need the name and the surname of the person if you want to add them to your friends list? First time tank, you'll be fine. Tanking is easy. Oh, so you have to search them and then that is how you do it. Okay. A bonus of 70 elegant tombstones of poetics. I think we're going to be able to buy our weapon after this, actually. Is your enmity on? I don't think your enmity is on. Never mind, it's on now. It's all good. Whoa, what the fuck am I doing? Tank trolling? Hey, I played with a tank who didn't know what enmity was, so, you know, to be fair, I don't think it's complete trolling. What the fuck is that? Okay, apparently there's ice falling here. Man, I can't wait. Can't fucking wait to do some proper, like, hard mode fucking trials. When do I get my hard mode trials on? Now that I actually have groups that I can play with. Oh wait, I missed boosted output. I whispered you the vid for it. It's 1 minute long. Okay, I'm gonna watch the vid as well. Kick W, alliance raids, bruv. No, not yet. I can't do an alliance raid just yet. Black Mage is a ton of fun. At least I enjoy the Black Mage. I would enjoy it more if I can actually do hard mode. Because I think right now it's quite easy. Like right now it's not hard to do these dungeons. You basically smash through them. But I think once we get to like, I want to do King Moogle like Great King Moogle. That's I think where the fun is going to be for me. Dungeons are never really hard compared to trials. But do you have dungeons that can be hard? Or not really? Well, you know, Echo, keep jumping off my list. What do you mean jumping off your list? How? Oh my lord. The fuck was that? Okay, never mind. Get the hell out. Alright, finally getting a boss. I don't think the boss is really that hard. Should I actually have gone with minimum item level? So this was at least a little bit of a fucking challenge. Wait, did I get hit by that? Pretty sure. How? Oh. How did that hit me? Like, what the fuck? I can't move any faster than that. That's like the fastest I can run. This is bullshit. Those Stormblood and Shadowbringers dungeons can catch people out with mechanics. I am looking forward to being caught out by mechanics. Because right now the mechanics are pretty easy. What's this? Antique Tassets. While these tassets are far too old and cracked to survive any further battles, collectors have been known to pay sizable sums for similar pieces. Wait, so I can make money off of this? Don't mind if I fucking do. SHB dungeons have some kind of a challenge. Alright. And then, okay, so I do know for a fact there is, what's it called? There's hard dungeons as well. Like what I've seen, there is hard dungeons. Are you saying those hard dungeons, even at max level, not really that hard? Easy stuff on super easy and hard stuff in stupid hard mode. Do story stuff on min item level and extreme stuff with just no echo. Most fun way to play. No, I want to do stupid hard stuff. Is what I want. I want to do the stupid hard stuff because that's what's fun. Hard really? It's more a part 2 though. They are harder than the original. Oh. So trials really is where I need to be. Go do the raids after ARR. Well, we first have to do the raids of ARR. Man, I love the casting animation. Look at my fucking casting animation. Tell me this isn't absolutely fucking incredible. Oh my god. Casting animation is so fucking cool. Trials of the challenge and the raid. How hard is alliance raids? Wait, how am I fucking I literally got wing Wow, that's not great. Alliance raids are easy. Alliance raids are kind of like our LFR. Then why does it exist? Make them harder by doing them min item levels so they are more fun and need to at least do boss mechanics. So when I do dungeons with a group like this, minimum item level should be basically required. All right. We can go. Don't worry about it. Let the boss sneeze on them to create snowballs. I have to face boss towards them, right? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna fucking wing it. Let's just wing it. Sure, it'll be fine. I did not read any of the tactics. Don't worry about it. We'll survive this. It's gonna be easy. You'll see. Should we kill the ads? Or, oh. Well, that's a fucking dangerous place to be. Is it gonna kill me? No. I think we'll kill the ad anyways. Just for fucking safety's sake, kill the ads. Yeah, I'm spanking him. Although I think I might be tanking him in a minute. What the fuck was that? Alright, I'm not killing the small ads, because fuck them. And I don't see any more big ads coming out. Oh, there we go. Big ad. Who just got what? Oh, I won the thingy. Okay, thanks. Not really interruption. Isn't big in this game. But only tanks can interrupt. Can melees interrupt? I don't think so. Isn't it just tanks that can interrupt? Oh, fucking 1.5k crit. Yes, please. Get in my fucking dick, bro. Yeah, I can't interrupt that. Whatever the fuck that is. Range DPS. I don't have an interrupt. Where? Where's this interrupt that you're so, that you're bragging about? I can't use this. Okay. Not caster. Physical range have an interrupt. Oh. Well. Fuck. Okay. But I'm actually happy about that. Don't let my swearing fool you. I think as a black mage, my job really isn't to help. I should not have things. I shouldn't need to care about what the group is doing, you know? I should just be doing my own thing. Right. Jesus, there's a lot of things here. Wait, let's do this proper. Good and fucking proper. Stand in fire, harness the deeps. If you stand in fire, you're actually helping the healers pad their numbers. So you are actually helping the healers do their job when you stand in fire. Is there to pump numbers? I do like that. I prefer that actually. Christ. Let me just get away from people who's like gonna be prone to pulling mechanics. I don't want to move too much. You can now accept the next. Oh, I leveled up. What do you know? What a helpful way. What a helpful time to fucking level up. And is this boss or is this not boss? This might be boss, right? No, this is not boss. This guy is just fucking falling over. Mini boss. Yeah, he, like, definitely very mini. Sorry. I had a proc. I couldn't waste it, so I had to pull. If I wasted that proc, I would have been very sad. Does an employee get them? I'll meet you outside the dungeon. I can finally hang out with you in game. Days, how you doing, brother? Fuck, I'm so glad that I'm finally on a server where I know people. This is nice. This is nice. It's good. Previously, I was on a server where basically Enoch was the only guy that I knew on the server. Ooh. That's a lot of screaming. Let's calm down, boy. Calm down. The music is actually a little too calming, if I'm honest. Oh. When you stream, when I play, so it's all good. If you're on EU, you should also move to this data center, by the way. Fucking hell, look at this boss. That is some wolf. What's his name? Fenrir. Oh, wow. They have Fenrir in the game? Nice. Let's do this. I can kill him. Just pull. Don't worry about it. We've got this. We've got this. No tactics needed. Just fucking tank and spank. That's all you really need to do. Tank and spank this bitch. Oh my god, there's a lot of fucking freezy shit in this game. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, fuck. Oop. No. Could you guys stop interrupting my fucking casting, please? Stop throwing your ads when I... Or stop throwing your mechanics when I am balls deep into a casting mechanic, please. The fucking crit on this. It's so much fun, bro. You have no idea. Did you see the fucking crit on that thing? Tell me you saw the crit there. Oh. Hey, thanks for the pull. Oh, he is fucking losing it. Okay, we've almost got him. Just keep doing what we're doing. I finally don't have to move. This is a good time to be alive. Oh my god. Like the game knows I'm in my burn phase now. Let's do this. You guys just keep doing the mechanics and I'll get him down. Not a problem. Easy. Easy. You're right, Arcanox. I am carrying them with my big dick black mage deeps. Wait, so when do I get the lady? Wasn't this supposed to take me to that other lady? No, I didn't even know I had to move there. What are you talking about? Why do I keep getting this shit? I got a lot of things I don't fucking need from this thing. Oh, it's cutscene time? Let's go.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh, she speaks.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Lady Iceheart, I presume.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Izel. Okay. Interesting name. I love her outfit. That's a cool fucking
This
outfit.
endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I would, yes. It means more loot.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
That's never good.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
Everyone fucking says that, lady. Everyone says that. We just have to kill 1,000 more people, and then the greater good is gonna happen. Like just a few more 100 people, and then the greater good is coming.
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Definitely do her. You would do her, Arcanox? Adelia on the mock station. Additional services, homeworld transfer. Yeah, her face might be goofy, Kaki, but are you saying you would not? Because I will call you a liar then. Your pants will be down before she can even finish the fucking sentence. Wanna fuck. I'm a Taranda weep. So, okay, I've got more friend requests. Thank you very much for everyone that's sending friend requests. Really appreciate that. Please know that if you send me a friend request, we're probably at some point going to be doing some extreme trials. You have to know this. So, Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Akalon. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Menphilia and Oriange have been busy perusing the archives of House Fultom, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedents should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Menphilia in her outfit is not going to enjoy this. Though not given to small talk, Alphino can think of no better way to pass the time until Menphilia arrives. What small talk? I've played your auto mod as a BlizzDev, Korgani. The auto mod is something that's very difficult to change. It does its thing. It's up to me and the mods to actually just allow what is good, because apparently AI learning is not part of that thing's tricks. She's got a cloak on. Now, tell me she doesn't look fucking cute. Look at Menphilia. Look at how cute she looks. And you're telling me you wouldn't wife her? Liars. A fucking lot of you. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fultom. I trust your time proved fruitful. Would that it had. Orianja and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was a questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. I don't... So, I'm trying to think about the logistics here of laying down with a dragon. Would that not be incredibly painful for a human female? Even an Elysian female? Like, make no mistake, dragons are fucking huge, and I doubt that their weenies are small. Dragons are fucking crazy big. I don't know if dragons in this game can shapeshift. I've not seen it, anyways. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. There we go, Monfilia is asking the same fucking questions here. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fulton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if this is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? I did, yeah. I thought dragon shapeshifting was standard. I have not seen that dragons can shapeshift. At least none of the dragons I've like seen in this game. Well, I haven't seen dragons really, but I have on my paladin in Heavensward. None of those dragons appear like human, unless I've missed lore, which is 100% because I skipped all of this crap on my paladin. Sleep with Ysera or Extraza? No, in World of Warcraft I would, because in World of Warcraft they have female forms, or humanoid forms. But I didn't do any of this lore with my paladin. I skipped all of these cutscenes, so I don't know if dragons can actually fucking shapeshift. Can they? Any of the Final Fantasy faithful, can dragons in Final Fantasy shapeshift? Dragon-sized minge? Dude, she would not be able to walk then? Like, can you fucking imagine that? How would she walk? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. Detailed explanation on Heavensward? Okay. No, if I'm gonna get it in Heavensward, let me get it in Heavensward. I was just wondering if maybe I missed something in this lore that explains it. Because I know at some point in Heavensward there was like a dragon place that I went to. And that's where I stopped playing. That's when I started over, because at that point I was so lost with the lore. I was looking at half the shit I was doing and just going, what am I doing here? I don't understand any of this shit. So yeah. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. These Elysian are not open-minded at all, so I'm not really convinced that we'll get anything out of Sir Emmerich. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of alone that your ancestors came to this land, while they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. He's gonna be part of the reason we save Ishgard, isn't he? Would that it told us more. Wait, fuse with a being? How the fuck? How do you mean fuse with a being? That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. And a version of Final Fantasy XIV? Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being Good King Mogul Mog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Manphilia. They have them both in abundance. So, Luge I have, yes. Of the stomach to watch that. As the Anuan version of Final Fantasy XIV. Can that truly be all that is required? Okay, so... But that would mean... everything we know about the Trimals is wrong. Boosted Ape, yeah, I will. Luge... I can't really say anything about it. Because, I have been sponsored by them. So I can't really say anything about it. But I took the sponsorship because there's, like, free prizes for people to win. Plus, I don't have to sell shit. So, give it time. I'll speak my mind later. No, you don't have to say my bad. You are fucking welcome to say whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I just at the moment can't really say anything. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. That's it, I've been reborn. Gaki, you'll find out. I can't talk about it now, guys. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly, unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal. I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport, as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Can't we use that... What's that thing that we did with the... What was that fucking primal? Because there was a broken crystal there as well. And we used that crystal to go to the primal. Which primal was this? Quick, chat. The Kobold's primal. Who's the Kobold's primal again? You really should look into the Binding Coil of Bahamut raid in ARR. When you can, it's endgame content for ARR, and the story it tells is really good and goes over stuff that happened before the calamity and the immediate aftermath. Really good bit of lore that ties Final Fantasy 14 1.0 and 14 2.2 ARR. I'll definitely look into it. Yeah, Titus. Yeah, Titus, as that other guy told us. But from what I remember, didn't Y'shtola actually... She teleported us through a broken Aetheryte? I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Leviabetus. No, it's not. It wasn't Leviabetus. It was Titus. Definitely Titus. I remember it. I remember it crisply. While Manfilia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you are not aware. Why, that's great. Good. I knew you would understand. Uahazi can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. Temple Knights of Snowcloak. Okay. What? Skin briefs? What? Titan is the primal. Leviathan is a primal as well. Whoa. What the fuck? What's this? It looks like a transformer. Where did you get that? Oh my lord, look at all these fucking mounts. Where do you get these mounts? Where do I get these mounts, rather? Is this store mounts? Which one is store mounts and which isn't? Great chicken is fine. None of them are from the store. Look at what this thing... People, look at this. Can you go from on the ground to... flying? I love the animation of these things. I just want to see what this animation looks like. With the robot. This horses are cool as well, but the robot animation is what it's all about. Alright, go to flying. Ha ha. Look at that. Oh my fuck, I need this mount. But look at my mount. Look how cool that is. None of you have this. This is like a hard fucking mount to get. This is the hardest mount of the game to get. There you are, Aklon. Commander Lavalier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance most welcome. Okay, let's go help. Yeah, I have... Look at all these mounts and then look at me. Look at all these mounts and then look at me. Fuck. Whoa, what fucking... How did you... Look at... The mounts in this game is so fucking cool. Screw you guys. I don't have mounts like that yet. From random stuff. I hate the fact that I don't have those mounts yet. There's so many cool fucking mounts in this game. Days, I'm happy that I can play with you guys as well. I think Final Fantasy is going to hit different having friends to play with. All right, here we go. Whoa. Was he attacked? I think he was attacked. Unit 3, yep. Thal's balls, my uncle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Donovan Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow's fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? It is giving me that thing for the greater good. Oh, that's quite... Oh, through here. Okay. Honestly, I keep forgetting to activate my mount in combat. So my mount doesn't really help me in combat. guide for all the mounts in the game. I have that on my watch later list, so I'll definitely check it. Wasn't Zepla used to be a World of Warcraft creator, I think, right? Yeah, she used to be a World of Warcraft creator, and then she left and started Final Fantasy creation. Get a limo from the Gold Saucer before it's too late? What do you mean before it's too late? Are they removing the limos? Left one wad. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and, Yuhasi. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Alright, so 13th is the last day to get the car. 18th. How do you get it? How do I get the car? Oh, is that the 200k one? But is it gonna be gone forever? Surely it won't be gone forever. They'll bring it back eventually. Will they not? They do the event again at least? Okay, so all I need to do is do it when there's an event. Okay, I tell you guys what. I will do it. As if we can finish ARR quick enough, I might do it. But remember, I'm trying to get to Endwalker before Endwalker launch. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, but I'm trying to get there. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the Heretics tracks that I almost failed to notice that I had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the date man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Can you do it in a month? Speak for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Right, so I'm doing this. Probably like 15,000, I think. I'm not gonna rush it. Let me just say that. I'm happy to try and do it as quickly as possible, but I'm not gonna rush. So if it means that I'm shall we say, if it means that I'm like, say, reach Shadowbringer by the time Endwalker comes out, that's fine. Don't compromise your fun to hit current content. Exactly. That's my thing. More time if you don't have much to start with. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gate. Well, stay with him then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Well. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your land ever thirsts for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the arts of interrogation. Damn it all. What are you gonna do, bro? You tried, you failed. Nax on Ether. He should have a lot of friends to drive around. Anticipated, how you doing, brother? On the Inquisitor storyline. Fancy meeting you, Euraclon. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Galean spy may have been providing assistance to Isart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. That's not creepy at all. A comforting thought. Come, Akalon, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Ilbred would have been a much better name. Because I keep calling him Ilbred. Wait, where? You're not really waiting inside, are you, Alphino? Dressed as you are? Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. So what have we learned? Alright, still no new gear for me. I never trust man buns. It's not the man buns that bother me about this dude. It's his face. He just looks like I can't trust him. But it might be because he's from Uldar. Like, I know he's Alamegan, but the fact that he seems to fit in with those Uldar people. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Asgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ? From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took a necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from aboard, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Roban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldar's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Luminsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that linked themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. What a fair and respectable man. Who? Luge. No comment on him? No comment on who? Slop at work? You guys keep saying slop and I don't know what that means. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. Can you guys just tell me what fucking sloppe means? Or am I not allowed to know yet? The difficulties Roban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. We need a Twitch chat dictionary. Styling, how you doing, bro? No comment on Ilbred? Okay. Alright. Basically, you've just told me that I need to be wary of him. So it was a good call. I need a good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael van Darnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raban with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. A real man's man. Asmund called him Ilberd. Ilberto? I would have my personal WoW dragon turn into Ilberd? Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, and the third join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Always around to give you a hand? Love the way Uber Danger talks. Who the fuck's Uber Danger? Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Asgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Aklon, as the realm's stoutest champion. It is only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Oh, I'm traveling back to Uldar, aren't I? Why do they have every single one of these meetings in Uldar? Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Alright, so we're off to Gridania, actually. This is nice. Finally, a meeting that isn't in fucking Ul'dah. You think that's why they do it? So they can all slip out and go to the Golden Saucer after for some, fun times. I should just fucking travel there. I don't have to run, do I? What forward advances, Luge? Oh, wait. I have another friend request. Nice. Kokonveris. There we go. I have a gift for you. Oh. What gift? My thanks for coming, Akalon. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. Should I wait for you here? What gift? Okay, I like Gridania's music. It is so fucking relaxing. I think Gridania has the best music in the game. The gift of gameplay. Anticipated? Who cares? This is good gameplay. What are you talking about? Why are you hating on Final Fantasy, bro? This is great. Like, can't you see? This is gameplay, bro. Look at me. I'm running around. This is gameplay. So I can find you. Oh, I'm at the Lotus Stand in Gridania. It is such a relaxing song, this. Fuck, the music in Final Fantasy is done so fucking well, dude. Wait, are you a cat boy? Oh my god. Luge, what the fuck, bro? Why is this even a thing? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. No self-respecting human would be running around like this. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, this is funny as shit. Antelope staghorn. What the hell is this? A large and elongated horn that, when blown, will bring your antelope stag springing to your side. Oh. Thank you very much. What do I... If I use this... Where's my stag? It's a mount. No way. You just gave me a fucking mount. Dude, you rock. Where do I get the mounts again? Travel? No. Where's my mount thingy? Mount guide. Here we go. It's an antelope. Let's go for Mount Roulette. So we'll summon different mounts every single time. What's that pink shit you're doing? All right, let's see. Let's talk to this. Thank you for the mount, dude. Really appreciate that. The Alliance leaders await you. Please tell me I don't have to read this again. My voice could do with the rest.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Thank God.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
Okay.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Well, that's not good. Who?
Who?
Who's this new emperor?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Okay. Did I ever get to know Solus Zosgalvis? I don't think I ever We never saw Solus Zos Galvus, did we? No. Okay. Alright.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Okay.
I
Oh,
thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
so this is the guy with shoulders way too fucking large. Kind of looks a little bit like Arthur's. He spat on his father?
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Is this the son? This guy does not give a fuck. He's like, yeah, screw you, old man.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims,
Oh,
was
okay,
it not?
Now we're learning. What an ugly fuck.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Okay. That is quite the name, though. High Legatus Varus I Galvus.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Yep. Alright, the Empire seems ready to go again. Fuck. Okay.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
What did he do to his uncle? Did he kill his uncle too? I'm assuming he killed his uncle.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Set upon... Wait, why? Wasn't the Meteor Project the one that brought the Ultima weapon?
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Yeah. And yet you guys will still not fucking stand together.
I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
But why would he be against the Meteor Project? I mean, wasn't the Bahamut summoned specifically because they were trying to annex Eorzea? Why would he be against that? Because they did say here that he was for annexation of Eorzea.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Okay, I understand. So in other words, they brought Meteor basically to wipe Eorzea off the map. Alright. I understand. Thanks, chat. I should at some point look into the story of 1.0.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
You're being optimistic.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
I still don't really get why Ishgard refuses to join with the rest of the nation states. Surely their dragon problem could be helped by being part of an alliance?
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Okay.
So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Well, clearly they're not, because they've been in this war forever, and they still haven't solved the war. So clearly they are not capable of dealing with the dragon threat themselves. If they were, you know, they'd actually be able to fucking kill the dragons. It will not have escaped your attention that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of the resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lominsons, for instance. Though Admiral Mulweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for crog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adaleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is likely come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Zakalon. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Oh. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Alright, I sort of missed the story of the Ivy ever so slightly. This is a spy for Garlemald, but the spy also helped the heretics. Is that correct? It's a spy that infiltrated the Immortal Flames. But why would they help the heretics? Because I don't think the heretics are for Garlemald, are they? My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Supplies to the Scions? Or just the cheap hoe? Shit. Okay. So basically just to weaken the Scions. And that weakens Eorzea. It's good for Garlemald. Good thing I'm watching the stream. I skipped so much of the story. Good thing I'm reading the fucking story this time, because I did the same with my Paladin and I had no clue what I was doing later on. It's more like taking back on Amigo. I hope I spelled it right, as far as I understood. Ilbert and his sus man bun. Isn't Garlemald the Smurf bad guys? No, Garlemald is the guys with Magitech, anticipated. They're the ones who can't use magic for some fucking inexplicable reason. But they invented this science called Magitech. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royal, Raban's second in command. How do you know that? Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Really? Her? Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monitorists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monitorists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rioli was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monitorists? I forgot many things, so it's cool to watch Akko do it. I'm happy you guys enjoy it, because I'm having the time of my life. Oh, that was lucky. Probably anticipated. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rhodey's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. Where Raban attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Credania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Rioli's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Sure, let's aim the guy that everyone fucking knows. I will be as inconspicuous as you can. I will turn into a tree, bro. You have my thanks. Let us go then and take care not to alert our quarry. You know, you would have been a better choice for this, right, Ilberg? No one knows who the fuck you are. All right. Roddy is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. It would have been nicer if I could actually fucking follow her. Like, proper. Is this gonna turn into she did nothing? Like, she ultimately doesn't, she just leaves? So, Rioli has entered the Caroline Canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemy is her name. I shall remain here in case Rioli reappears. Burn down the wall tree. One can only hope. I'm so holding back bad on how things turn out with this guy. Literally having to staple my mouth shut. Oh my god, you guys are making me just want to skip to the good parts. Because right now I'm just running after some weird chick, which I don't see anywhere. Acronium. Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore her any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Nice cover. I don't see shit. Did she just disappear? Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out, either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost, how could I forget? The what? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntai tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of Wakeshore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. Wow, what the okay. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. These domans are fucking incredible. Thank the 12 for the domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Rioli would have disappeared without a trace. They work from the shadows? Do all the domans work from the shadows? Are they like all fucking ninjas? Our hunt leads us to the East Route, Scion. I suggest we follow Rioli's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. That and summarize mostly. Okay, so they're basically what? Similar? I guess one could say to not the same, but similar to like the Guardians, where they all use Magitech. So they would be very similar to that. They're sort of all of one orientation, shall we say. They don't really become mages or anything like that. Yugiri's group are ninja people? I guess it makes sense, considering they constantly had to fight from the shadows to sort of beat the Ghanaians. So I guess that makes sense. Alright, your bread. This way, my friends. Oh my god, Yugiri is here again? You character female? No. No, I don't play female characters in games. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Rioli is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Ghanaian masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Ghanaians have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rioli would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thalanon without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Just for this reason, I believe that she had chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Guardians have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Rioli in the act. Empire, the Emperor is seen as supreme authority. Yeah, I've gathered that much. They don't seem to be much for democracy. Not for anyone. You know, they don't have democracy, and they also basically impose their imperial nature on everyone else. Right, where is she? My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Knoll whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Of course, Yugiri. Finally, I'm reunited with my what did we call him? Maggie. I think Maggie. Reunited with Maggie here. Just beyond, Rioli is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Okay. Blue Fairy, what's for lunch? Only 50 years ago. Wait, what did they do before? What were they like before 50 years ago? Flame Marshal Eileen Rioli, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Oops. Damnation. Okay. How did you modify your BCCCS? These fucking domans are everywhere. Ninjas, a lot of them. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. We caught the fucking spy. Although, now I'm not so sure if she is the spy. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Getting way ahead though. Doma is the Asian continent, which is why there are ninjas and samurais. But Doma was captured. Do we go to Doma ever? Or not at all? Speak with Yugiri at the Bramble Patch. Even a warrior of Rioli's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Accolon? I don't know, wherever you send me, I suppose. So the Scions seek a way into Isart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You do not need to waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. I don't want to be a ninja right now. Thank you. Or shinobi. Whatever the fuck that's probably ninja. No, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. Moving grains helps, isn't it? Been eating more meat lately, and ate bread. Lost 15 pounds in a month already. Just so carbs is the absolute fucking enemy of weight loss. Living Lambdens, how you doing, brother? Like, cutting out carbs is absolutely necessary to lose weight. Especially bread. Like, bread and chips and shit like that is the worst kind of carbs. Forgotten how pastas and bread taste? Celiac. So you can't eat that shit. Welcome back, Akalon. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Do you and Alphino never speak? Charges of treason and espionage against Lean Rioli? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. What are these? As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from House Fultom's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about a second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Oriange, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant Soul from Sharlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Okay. I've had almond milk once, and it is disgusting. The first cutscene, you meet Ruban and the Flames? I can't even remember that. I would have to go back. See that here too? I miss bread, real bread. What is celiac disease, though? No, almond milk is not fucking milk. Show me the almond teat and we can start talking about whether or not we're gonna call it fucking milk. If there is no teat, it's not milk. Allergy to gluten. Ah, okay. This makes sense. Unsweetened original almond milk. Not that flavored sweetened crap. No, almond milk is disgusting. Your insides attacked itself because of gluten. It's not an allergy. Okay. I don't have any of those, luckily. Thank fuck, though. I just don't... the only thing carbs do for me is it fucking makes me fat. But outside of that, carbs don't do shit to me. Whoa. This is another big lady. Why are all the ladies so fucking huge?
Am I right?
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
Uh-huh.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Ooh. Does she have a thing for Oriange?
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on Aetheryte technologies.
Okay.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay. I don't know what to say. I don't know this lady at all. She's speaking way too much to me. I'm not used to this. IRL, if I don't know a girl, they barely speak to me. So this puts me in a very tough spot in this game. Let's return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. I came all this way out here for this. I could have fucking stayed in the Rising Stones. And you could have just joined me. Oh my lord. Sexy thighs. This girl's way too big, in my opinion. She will not be on my waifu list. Way too tall, bro. No. Not on the waifu list. Waifus are short. That's what you want. Short waifu. Faced waifu. Mom list. I don't have a mom list. Right. Let's get the show on the road. Who's this Moonbreeder character? Of course, Thancred would immediately be speaking to her. Has he ever met a girl that he doesn't want?
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
Tall waifu for me, but I'm short, so it balances out. This is true, Blue Fairy. Tifa is short, but definite waifu. How short is short? How short is not short? Because I'm 6'1". So basically, anyone that is shorter than 6'1" would be considered short. More like Moonbreed me. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, this chat. Here we go again. She like
Joyous
Yida.
reunion indeed.
Yida is now fucking proper fucking hot. 5'4", dude. See, that would be considered very short. So I'm short at 6 foot? No, you won't be short, but you're shorter, I suppose. I love Moonbreeder. Why does everyone love Moonbreeder? A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Yes, I see it. I can see the resemblance, Ida.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Papalivo. Save in appearance and aptitude. So basically,
Everyone,
not a twin at all.
If I could have your attention.
5'4" is not average height, is it? Is 5'4" average? I guess for a girl, that would be average. I think for guys, the average is 5'7", isn't it? 5'7", 5'8". My nephew is 6'7". That's... Jesus. Depends on country. Yeah, most countries are not that... We once on stream looked at the difference between countries, and it's not even that much. Like Holland, the Netherlands has the tallest fucking people, right? In the world. But if you look at their average male height, it's like point something higher than the rest of the world. It's not like 6'2", you know, is the average for them. I think they are on like 5'9" or 5'10" average. In China, damn, was hopeful I'd be tall. No. Chinese people are not apparently actually that fucking short.
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Xialian to assist us.
Uh-huh.
I bid Moonbreeder
She looks
join
just
us
angry.
here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites.
Okay.
Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Uh-huh.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Okay. My boyfriend is 6'2", my brother is 6'4". I feel short sometimes. They think it's hilarious. I need a stool to reach the top shelf in the kitchen. I have a friend and she is 150 centimeters. That's 36 centimeters shorter than me. That's a lot. That's like an entire ruler and a bit. That's very short.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
For girls, being short is not a problem. I feel like it's more of a problem for guys. Like, guys who aren't 6'1" tend to have a problem with the fact that they're not 6'1", because society for some fucking reason tells them that they have to be 6'1". Even though, and this is the fucking stupid bit about it, most people are not 6'1", because it's nowhere near the average. But I think for girls, I don't think you have that issue. I don't think a girl could ever be too short, really. There's always someone that's gonna like the girl.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange. Oh, that. What the?
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
He does not seem to like being hugged.
Unhand me.
Unhand me, holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, okay.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Well, you did grab him.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my god.
Go on.
Oh, wow. Oriange is having fun here.
To misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
Okay, Oriange.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Wow, he is just all the way work and no fucking play, bro.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing Aetheryte.
No.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetheryte not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetheryte to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
We call her a saint, and yet the Guardians consider her to be a demon.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that.
Well, she came all this way for fuck all. Well, this was nice. Thanks for this meeting, Moonbreeder.
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetheryte, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
No, she used it.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetheryte.
Yeah, we're still not sure about this dragon fucking business, Dunkablos.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
I'm still questioning the logistics of a human being fucking a dragon. Something tells me that that would be an incredibly painful experience and not one that you would walk away from afterwards.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Yeah, the Pope does not allow dragon fucking.
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
I like how they're throwing in all these little bits of lore into just general conversation. Like, explaining how the Aetherites work, but as part of this quest.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Okay.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
No, we haven't anticipated. We have not. Absolutely not. We've done a dungeon. And since then, we've been in conversation with
NPCs. To channel a
NPCs.
sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Oh, it was an unattuned beacon. It wasn't a destroyed beacon. Never mind. I was wrong about 2 hours ago.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
That's not very comforting. So I'm gonna do something that will probably fucking kill me. Short game this.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
But then how's that gonna help us capture a fucking Ascian? If it can't contain the ether at all? Just don't die, forehead.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Lady, I'm standing right there. What the fuck kind of thing is that? Oh, you have no worries. I think we'll succeed. But if we die, it'll be quick. Don't worry about it.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
But the fuck? I'm being auctioned off. I have no say in this plan. My guy's probably just gonna give a stoic nod.
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Yeah, my guy just nodded.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
With my life. Yeah, let's do this. If I die, so what? I am the master of nodding. Do I ever get voice lines in this fucking game? Like, is there ever voice lines? Ooh. Would you look at me? Wait, now that top hat makes some sense. I mean, it's not the best. I still look stupid as fuck with the top hat, not gonna lie. But it's better than what it was before. Whoever thought that this was good gear have their fucking brain checked. The character animations get better with each expansion. You won't get voice lines, but you will get options later on. Like a strange version of Mad Hatter, pretty much, Tigress. I've already informed Alphanoa of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Accolon, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Oh, that's nice. Thanks so much. You didn't even ask. Manfilia, there is nothing that I wouldn't do for you. But you didn't even fucking ask. You could have asked. That's all I ask. I can't wait to get some choices. What a weird looking mount. Did someone say this was a rare mount? I think someone said this is a rare mount or some shit. The flying animation is pretty cool, actually. We just glide. The mount is very rare kappa. Alright, cool. That's all I needed to know. Fuck you, chat. You guys are not being good comrades today, I'll say. You guys are not being good comrades. Deerskin unblocked you and now you're riding her? Did the deerskin unblock me? I don't think so. Because good comrades wouldn't be cup-buying me on my new mount. Wherever the fuck you get this mount, though.
Riding Deer Connect TW.
Thank you much for the 100 anticipate. Really appreciate that, bro. Good to see you, Akalon. I was starting to wonder if we are having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attains to the interrogation of Eileen Royal in Uldar, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you with the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say... the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. Right? Comrades are not comrades? Sounds about right, Jane. None of you are good fucking socialists and communists. Wait, we can give ether? Can everyone give ether? There it is. I would have thought that it would be only like magic users that could probably give ether, since we would have the power or the knowledge to do so. Okay. Ha! It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. I'm just stealing the ether now. We have done all we can, Akalon. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. I think we can manage that. Why am I leaving again? Or is this not an actual place in the game you can go? We can't ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. What up? Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Acolon Lacronium, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May alone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. I'm an atheist, so not much. Your alone can just sort of do her own thing, I suppose. All right. You going, Blue Fairy? Thank you much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. So, who's coming with me to defeat Shiva on hard? Is there anyone not at work that can pull this off? And I do think we should at least do it with minimum item level if we're gonna do it. You need people to beat Shiva on hard? If you do it with minimum item level, it at least gives you some fucking challenge. Shalopaka, your new mount. I can't control when I get the new mount. Let's hope the next one is... No. Oh my god. That's unlucky. What? I could do it the old-fashioned way, but this is better. Look at my mount, Apocalypse. Captain, how you doing, bro? All right, well, I'm gonna sign up if there's no one that wishes to join. Just gonna do it normal. This is a trial, right? No. Is this a trial? Which is this? Did you find to confront Shiva in the amphitheater? Here we go. This one. Alright. I want to do this on extreme, though. One day. Laughing when I saw it? When you saw what anticipated? Good music in this fight. Plus, enjoyed seeing a lot of the lady who summons her in Heavensward. I mean, it's not a bad mount. I like the animations of it. I joined a fucking what? We're probably gonna wait hours to get into this fucking run. Alright, story difficulty. Yeah, so I need to go for extreme. To party finder settings and check all languages. What do you mean? Would you even have people from different languages? I don't think there's so many people on the NA servers playing from other countries, do you think? Yeah, if I had a healer, this would probably be fucking, like, this would be insta-Q. But we don't have a healer, sadly, so we're just hanging out now. Chat, time to go grab a fucking drink or something. Ugh. Man, this sucks. A good scholar life. Is everyone at work now? There wouldn't be any Japanese people and I don't think German or French people here. I doubt it. I fucking highly doubt it. Because if you're like, Germans tend to play on German only servers, at least in World of Warcraft. They tend to play only on the German servers, and the French do very much the same thing. And if you're in Japan, would you fucking truly play on an NA server? Like, why would you fucking play on MS that high? That would make no sense. I'm booting on my laptop right now. AV, if you can come help, that would be fucking glorious. This Derek, I just mean in WoW, there are German-only servers, and Germans tend to stick to those servers. They don't really mingle with other people. And you would sort of require everyone to have the setting turned on. How far can I go into this direction? Dragon Wolf, thanks for tier 2 sub, did really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have high population of German and French speakers. Let's see how far I can go before I can't go anymore. Fucking hell. What's there? What is that? Dragon Wolf, I have no complaints. I'm just looking at the world of Final Fantasy. I wish I could go there. That looks like an awesome place to be. A feature in this game? True. I mean, you still get to like explore the individual realms, and they are beautiful, but I understand why they made it so sort of, you know, the realms are their own thing. I understand that. Archon, how you doing? I'm on Gilgamesh in the Crystal Data Center. Now I've moved, Dragon Wolf. We've moved. Yes, Dragon Wolf. We moved last night because the groups on the other on Goblin are just stupidly long. Although the groups are quite long here as well. But then again, I am at the moment playing when most Americans would be at home or at work. Became a thing, Heavensward Onward, when the maps were designed for flying. Saraseta, how you doing? Wait, who's on Primal? Oh, Johad is on Primal. I'm not on Primal. Thank you very much, Avi. Really appreciate that. We'll get into this group soon. I don't think it works quite that way. Ones didn't get added till Shadowbringers. I wonder how that would have felt to do all of this with no flying. That would have been, I think, quite fucking daunting. Because there's a lot of running around. I'll tell you what, though. Can you imagine if you had to play this game with no aetheryte? With no aetheryte crystals anywhere. Can you fucking imagine that? Imagine if you had to physically run everywhere. All right, now we can sign up because I think we have a healer now. Avi, thank you very much for helping. By the way, if there's anyone else that wants to help, just say now. No Vesper Bay Etherite tickets. Oh my god, Vesper Bay without the tickets to take you there immediately. Can you imagine that? Oh. Teleport is such a time saver.
Different help, comrade.
Anticipated, I appreciate the fact that you are giving your money to me for safekeeping. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Redistributing that wealth. Really appreciate it, bro. Really appreciate it. Teleport in this game, and the fact that you can do it as often as possible is fucking amazing. I am a huge fan. Money for his next server transfer? Indeed. No, I won't be transferring again. This is apparently the raiding server. This Gilgamesh is apparently where people go to raid. And I like that. Because I have a feeling I will raid in this game. I enjoy the trials immensely. And I think if I had a proper static, I would fucking love the extreme trials. Crystal has the RP servers too. It's a great social event. I don't care about RP at all. So I don't think that would bother me one bit. Man, I would love to move physically to the US. It would make streaming so much easier if I lived in the US. Because then I could actually start streaming as soon as I wake up. And I could live normal hours in life. You know? Not like now, where I'm basically on American time already. Because I live my life on American time, but I fucking do not, I do not, like, and I don't live in America. So basically when I'm awake, everyone else is asleep. And then whenever I sleep, everyone else is awake. I got woken up this morning by kids playing outside. Because it's a holiday currently, I think, for the kids. So they were screaming. They were playing soccer outside. And they were screaming and laughing, waking me up. And I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. I could do with a few more hours of sleep, actually. US time? Looks hard. Yes, sir, it's not fun. I think for Aussies, it would be even worse. Considering he would absolutely have to be asleep all day and awake all night. He would probably have to go to bed at like a weird time, like say 9 or 10 a.m. in his morning. I go to sleep at like 5, 6 a.m. And then I usually wake up at around 12, 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. And then start streaming. Vouch? I don't know, whatever means I would stand for your citizenship. Anticipated, I would never put that on anyone. Like sponsoring, being sponsored to move to another country is a massive undertaking. And AV, tanks definitely don't go faster. As far as I know, healer is the fastest in the game. What's DFW? Right now, where I am, it's 6:45. Is this your first time in Afa, the trial? Jihad, I've done this before on a tank. So I've never DPS'd this. It is fastest right now. That will change with Endwalker though. Why? Growl? From the US? If not, I'd say move to EU. Free healthcare is a peach. Sarah, if you knew me, you would know why I would be very much against that. Like, I don't want to change Europe. They love their free healthcare. Free healthcare, high taxes, bad healthcare, generally speaking. But that's not for me. So I can't live there because I would want to change that system, and that wouldn't be fair to the people that actually prefer that system. So I wouldn't move to Europe and be an advocate for free healthcare because that would not be what the European people want. But I prefer paid for healthcare. That's my preference, at least. Just gonna remove this fucking... It's so hard to play this game, or any MMO really, with the risk guard. Yeah, but how is a new healer gonna change the fact that healer is the fastest? I don't see why is that gonna change the fact? Wouldn't that just make it even more fast with healers? Oh, here we go.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
We'll see. We'll fucking see.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva.
Wait, she's turning into Shiva now?
Hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Frozen as fat boy. Okay, she looks cool as fuck. By the way, this type of boss would not be allowed in World of Warcraft. You couldn't have a boss with no clothes on almost in World of Warcraft. She looks fucking brilliant. Holy shit. Oh, we already go? Alright. What do DPS need to do on this fight? Is there anything I need to know? Yes, don't be in those things. Whoa, okay, move out of that. Sort of moved a little bit early there, but fuck it. And now there's ads. Do I focus on these ads or do I just leave the ads alone? I'm guessing I focus on the ads. Well, actually, the ads seem to be dying much quicker than I thought they would. Okay, back to Shiva. See, this is why I need to do... Whoa. Fuck, she almost pushed me off. But this is why I need to do it on hard, like on extreme. Because these fights get too easy. Unfortunate. Oh my god, the music is just fucking leveled up here. Okay, the music is leveled the fuck up. Oh my god, listen to the music. This is fucking awesome. Why did I get interrupted? Stop interrupting me, bitch. Yeah, I'm getting screwed. Someone needs to heal me. please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. I think I won. Aww. Bad luck, bitch. Maybe next time. Oh, we've purified her? Surely I must have enough now to... I don't know how this player recommendation thing works, so let's just give it to the tank. Good job, tank. You did well. I don't know, Void Wolf. You need to ask chat. So your job's going to the next expansion? No. No, I like my Black Mage. Yeah, we unlifed her. This was fun. Cutscene. Here we go. I beat your ass, bitch. What are you gonna do? Oh, Saj.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Hey, don't come at me with that fucking attitude. You are the one who didn't include us in your plans. I was actually willing to help you. You're hot. But no, you had to go fucking full-on Frost Queen.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
No, but you are committing violence in order to bring an end to the violence, Lady Iceheart. That is like the fucking... That is like the mantra of every single dictator. I have to kill these millions of people because that way it's going to be peaceful and great for everyone else. Of course, not for the millions of people you fucking killed. You're being stupid, Lady Iceheart. Don't be stupid.
Mine is the righteous cause.
Of course it is. I do agree with everything she does.
You do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
I agree with everything she wants to do. That's why I don't distrust her. But it's the way she does it that just doesn't make a whole lot of fucking sense.
And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Uh-huh.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation and blind to the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us.
I don't need to be redeemed. I'm the Warrior of Light. I can do whatever the fuck I want. With my top hat.
We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
My character looks so stupid.
Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Uh-huh.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
Whose mother? Is she talking about Heidelin?
Hear, feel, think.
How the what? Wait, what? She has Heidelin. She's heard Heidelin's voice as well? What is Heidelin playing at? Yeah, me and you both, buddy. Me and you both. Much confusion is being sown right here. And of course, the Asians must be back.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
These fucking Asians,
How
bro.
Unfortunate.
Wait, he doesn't want La Habrea to be pleased? Okay. La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate. These Asians don't seem to be working together. They don't seem to care much. By the 12, you are alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I thought that what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see? No? Fair enough, I was only asking. Yeah, you were doubting what I said I saw. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to Whiteburn Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with his guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Oh, so I could still fucking die over this? Oh, I can just fly back. No worries. But I forgot to read the script. When has been ever read the script? I don't know. Evil Tooth, how you doing, bro? What's happening before? I don't like Librea too much. The other Ashians, especially that one, I much prefer. I don't know who that one is, though. I just know that he wasn't very happy with Fuckface. He didn't seem to like the fact that La Brea was going to be happy. Alright, Alphino. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Okay. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Accolon to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Oh. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Tom's caravan. Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Why do we need crystals? Like, I get why the Beastmen need crystals, and why the heretics wanted the crystals, because they want to summon big bad people. I get that. But why do we need crystals? Why is it that everyone in the fucking realm seems to need these crystals? They're used for crafting. Oh. Well, that makes sense. It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Okay. All manner of crafting and supplies. That explains it then. That explains it. No, because I was just under the impression that the crystals just hold incredible power, and that in order to summon things, you need the crystals. I don't think that the the crystals would be used for anything else, considering how dangerous they could be. What good myth is? What were you thinking, Akalon? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging in the abomination in mortal combat by the Fury, Akalon. 'Tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I mean, it wasn't that long. Yes, the queue was long, but not that fucking long. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But here you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits you in the intercessory. Sir Lord Emmerich the First, Shavant, he cares so much. He does seem to be a true friend. I will kill him last. Alright, Sir Emmerich, what are we doing? Please be voiced.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
I love this guy's voice actor. Like, this voice actor is fucking next level, bro.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
The Holy See is a bastard.
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
Uh-huh.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Okay.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
The Holy See? No, he's a fucking asshole. He's working with the Ascians, of all people. I saw the Ascians next to him.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We appreciate that.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
Okay.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
Oh, that could not be good.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
Uh-huh.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
So we've been manipulated this whole fucking time.
Choose your next words carefully.
No, stand back.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
So he's not from like a high family.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Wow, that is a fucking stab if I've ever seen one.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity.
Wait, so his father is someone important?
The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
Yeah. Same.
I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Oh no, you need to get your fucking self under control, bro.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Camel lady.
Lucia, at your service.
Oh, she's got a name. She might have a weird neck, but she's still hot.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
Voidwolf, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. I hope that you will enjoy your stay here at the most degenerate chat on Twitch.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
But you're not part of their peoples, because you don't have, like, ears. Why is she part of them, but she's got no elf ears? She like a different kind of Elysian?
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone.
Swirly from the toilet hair. I like hair like that. That sexy fucking hair there.
Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
So she's not of Ishgardian birth. Okay. That answers that
question. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Okay, but what does it
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Of course not.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
What I don't quite understand is why the Holy See does not recognize the threat that Garlemald what's the English word for that? Poses. Anyone with eyes should be able to see that Garlemald is the major problem. Like, fucking surely. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If If what you say is true, Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Galean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the Beast Tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it is not only the Beast Tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Acheron, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Right? Keep them in mind. They will be addressed in the story. Mizura, how you doing? I hope so, because they're bothering me. But I seem to only be collecting more fucking questions as I go along. They will reveal more? I hope so. Because I have many questions. Many questions. We should get answered in... Alright, I'm looking forward to Heavensward then.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Why, me too, Menphilia. Me too.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Doing very good, hence I'm not a locker today. Final Fantasy XIV is a story which throws a bunch of questions, then throws hints, then answers the questions, then throws more questions, so don't worry. I like that. That's how a story should be. Kurthis, assuming you are ready to speak of it. Yeah. Wasn't that hard?
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Oh, so I'm telling everyone. Man, these people don't like reading reports. Luckily, my character doesn't speak as much in the game as I speak IRL.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yep.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Maybe.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
I think maybe we should change our definition of primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
The Ascians, yes.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Ooh.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Wait, am I getting... Is this where I open the extreme stuff?
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Yeah.
Hear, feel, think.
Heidelin's words, yes.
Heidelin speaks to her as well.
But how?
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
Does Hydaelyn only grant the Echo? Isn't there like other powers that people can have?
Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Why are you asking me this? I don't speak.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
She did.
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
I really want to see Midgard-Zoma come back to life. If he is as big as people say he is, it would be fucking epic.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end it here. Because I have to go to the gym. I'm not sure if I'm going to be live tonight. I have some preparations and stuff that I need to do. But I might be back after the gym. If I get everything done quick enough. If I don't, I will see all of you back here tomorrow. Same time, same place, as always. I really appreciate each and every one of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your morning, your afternoon, or your evening with me. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope that you enjoyed this. Mizu, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. It is an absolute pleasure to have you. I will be back, as I said, tomorrow. For those of you that wishes to see how the story plays out. Hopefully tonight. So keep an eye on Discord if you are on Discord. Elsewise, just keep an eye on your notifications on Twitch. As I said, I have some work that needs to be done. But if I finish it quick enough, I will be back tonight. If not, tomorrow afternoon. So yeah, please take care of yourselves. As always, be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.